All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Session 3 of the Culmination of Avalon. Super happiness, yeah! Alright, so, welcome ladies and gentlemen. Today is the start of Session 3, Culmination of Avalon. Everybody is here, everybody is excited to continue on their adventure through the lands of Avalon and exploring and still trying to cope with one another after our near-death situation of last session. So we're still interesting in development. It's still an interesting development for our little ragtag group of adventurers who are just getting by in the world at the moment. So, let's go check in on these idiots and see how they're doing.
I saw a video of some kids who took a 3-foot dildo and super glued it in the middle of their school.
Oof. I mean, listen, kids. You want to learn about, you got to teach them about abstinence no more. Now you got to tell them.
Yeah, it's kind like that's like a fucking leg hanging on the ceiling right there.
Hi, Josh.
Hi. It's sad to say I know what you're talking about too. Yeah, that was a senior prank done at some school. I don't know what it was, but yeah, that's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty funny.
My favorite one's the group of kids who rented a mariachi band to follow around the vice principal.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good. I like
it's
that.
It's harmless, entertaining, and it just annoys the one guy.
Yeah. All right. So, how you guys doing? Well, besides being tired, since 2 of you literally woke up not too long ago.
Life's pain.
15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Surviving.
I wouldn't say I'm surviving, but I wouldn't say I'm thriving. I'm probably not at least not unaliving.
That is true. That is true.
You have to make it rhyme.
Absolutely, that was the whole intention.
I'm alive, I exist, and I plan on making it other people's problems.
That's the spiteful spirit.
God has let me live another day, and I'm about to make it everyone's problem.
Fucking exactly.
All right, so Session 3. How you guys feeling so far?
Hornet bee thingies hurt. Buzzer
those weren't
those weren't bees, Matt. They were baby griffs.
My bad. I don't remember what they were. All I knew is they put eggs in Cody.
They were baby griffs. But yes.
Yeah, we didn't get to the bees yet.
Nope, that's going to be this session. It's going to be
all
great.
I know is they made Cody a mother.
Yes. I've officially been a mother.
Yeah.
And I performed the abortion.
Take that, Christian representatives.
So, yes, in recap of last session, our worthy adventurers have decided to put off their escapades in Shala and decided to move forward with their lives and taking a couple of jobs that are placed in the connecting town of Mirthal, in between the capital Myril and Shala.
I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do when you need money.
Exactly. With the finds that you guys have in Ashala, yeah, you kind of need them.
Well,
No
we need to get some monies.
I
truth.
forgot we had fines.
Yeah.
It's 150 gold pieces each.
We also basically killed the bitch who deserved to die.
Yeah, that is true. You guys, after fighting the Griffs and recollecting yourselves, managed to take down a scout of the Snatchers Guild.
Totally not gonna bite us in the ass later.
Totally not gonna bite. us
Totally
in the ass
not.
later.
Josh sure scribbling down plot points.
I mean, just keep feeding them to me. I'll take them.
And
I
that
mean,
is
hey,
why
I gave you one
stopped
big
talking
plot
about
point
stuff.
before we started session that's gonna really fuck things over.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
the 3-foot dildo.
Oh.
I'm confused.
No, that was the conversation before session, Brady. Catch
We don't
up.
know
Yeah,
what they're
no, I'm
talking
gonna get
about.
one of those. Remember, I'm gonna get one of those grafted to my head
Oh yeah.
with a button that's gonna make it fully erect on command.
All right. So
Jeez.
today we're going to be picking up as Brady is waking up in a tree, and the rest of you. Actually, no. I am sorry. Today we are going to start session. In
Oh, back in the dream world.
let me see. Let me find a good. This will work.
Ooh, hysterical.
So, tonight we begin the session. Surrounding you is a black void. Appears that you're standing on solid ground. No wind on your faces. No idea how you guys got here. Let alone where you are.
Soul.
Let alone where you are. You're not quite sure. You look around and you don't see anything. Dark vision doesn't help. There's no absence of light, but yet there is no presence of light. But for some reason, you can see your companions next to each other. And each of them looking equally confused.
So,
Except for Drac. You can't tell if he's confused.
That is true.
I'm just. I assume Anathel's with us.
Anethil is not with you guys.
Ah, gonna immediately look around for Anethel. You know, it's a bit more concerning that Anathel's not with us, meaning that this may not be her.
Well, shit.
So again, you all look around in the black voids looking for your little elf companion. Do you guys start moving around or anything?
Yes. Usk just starts walking in a straight line. Doesn't matter where he goes.
Okay, so Usk starts walking off in a certain direction.
I'll walk in a complete 90-degree angle in a different direction.
All right.
I'm a Papa Squat.
Fair enough.
You be our
Cody's
you
our
be
center
set
point.
You be our center point.
Can we still
And
see
then-
Usk and Scarlet?
Yes, you can see that they are physically getting further away, and it doesn't appear that they're losing any sort of like presence of them. You can still clearly see them, even though without the presence of light.
Let's see here.
You stare up, you stare down. It looks like you're in an infinity room.
You know, it's gonna be a dumb idea, and I'm pulling a Jomini here. I want to detect magic.
Detect magic. Okay. So you do actually sense a little bit of magic. It's more or less of not in a particular point, but it appears to be flowing like a river washing over in multiple directions. Brady, make me a reflex save since you were the first one to move.
Alrighty.
And here I thought I was gonna get blinded.
Mm-mm. All right, so Brady, you're just looking around as you walk, and then all of a sudden, you manage to catch yourself right as soon as you're about to hit what appears to be a Japanese-style screen wall that just appeared randomly in front of you. The rest of you suddenly see this presence of a new structure in front of you, and it looks, again, a screen wall that stretches out to infinity, just completely blocking off Brady's path.
I'm just gonna reach out, touch it.
What's 18 plus 25?
I can't
42, no,
I can't do
43,
quick.
never mind.
43.
All right, and
Thank
As
God
it-
I was looking at memes.
Brady, as you go and open and reach out to it, you can see a shadow on the other side of this wall, walking across the room. You guys enter?
Yes.
Are we all standing together? Or are we now, like, in different paths?
No, you guys are still together. I would assume that you guys would have joined up with Usk and saying, "Oh, where did this
Yeah,
wall
once
come
a
from?"
wall appeared, I would have came over.
Yeah, yeah, I guess, yeah.
All right.
If you don't mind, before we do move on, there was one other thing I wanted to try and do if nothing else happened.
Sure, go ahead. I'll let you try it anyway. Go ahead.
Can I attempt to walk straight up?
You attempt to walk straight up, but you end up going just forward.
Okay. I thought it might be worth a try.
Good thought. Definitely a good thought. All right, so Usk, you reach out into the screen door, and you notice that it's a slide door. And you slide it open, and then standing in front of you, what appears to be a standard, living room of a Japanese style home, with soft wild animal couches, a large table with a red tablecloth sits in the center of the room with various items that sit on it. Off to the left is several bookshelves with trinkets and some have like weapons and plants and such that surround a fireplace. Off to the sides you see bookshelves, and then on the other side of the room you see a doorway that leads out what appears to be an outside area with a bookshelf on the left and a display case on the right. And also in this room, walking around and just observing the general area, is Anethel. And hearing the door open up, she quickly turns and faces you guys, lets out a sigh and say, "Okay, oh, great. Now everyone's here."
Good to see you
What's
too.
going on?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. This place is unfamiliar to me. I don't really know where I am.
We've never seen anything like this before on Avalon, have we?
Have any of you been to the Underdark?
No, I had no reason
No.
to.
No.
Unless my work took me there, no.
Okay, so yeah, no. Then in that case, none of you have ever seen this kind of architecture or internal design anywhere on Avalon.
Yeah, but my work would have never taken me here.
Yeah. Anethel's just going to start walking around and look back to you guys and say, "It's safe to come in. Just don't touch anything."
Us is just gonna go right there. Is there anything that you've seen that's weird?
No. It just appears to be some sort of a standard living room. As you guys walk in, you're no longer standing on the void. It's a very nice polished hardwood floor. It's a little warm in here as well. It's almost like you're in like early summer.
Did you so happen to start in a void too during this dreamscape?
No, I woke up and she's gonna walk over here and point straight down. I woke up on the floor right here.
We woke up in a void.
Well, it may be that if this isn't Anathel's dream, whoever pulled her into here may have inexplicably gotten us too, due to this link that we somehow have.
Us gonna look out the back.
It's a pretty big assumption there, bud.
All right, so Brady, as you look out to the back, you see a very well-decorated and very well-kept garden. A couple of large trees in the back, a rock up to the top left, and some berry bushes that align the fence on the left. Strangely enough, as you walk outside, you don't see the endless black void anymore. Above you is a very clear, partly cloudy sky. You feel the warmth of the sun on you. Off in the distance, you can see like snowy mountain ranges. You know, you feel a breeze on you. It's very peaceful here.
Does anyone recognize this place?
Nope, not a clue.
No.
It's nothing like I've ever seen.
Which brings me back to my initial theory that we are in someone else's dream. Because if none of us know what this is, that means that there's someone else in here who probably does.
Can we be sure this is a dream?
Well, let me see. Typically when I'm in a dream, you can do things that are not of normal capabilities. Usk, can I see your greatsword?
Sure.
So she's gonna walk over to Usk, and as you hand her your greatsword, she takes it by the handle and then just lifts it up, and then she balances it on her pinky finger.
Well, this is definitely a dream.
She's gonna hand you your sword back.
Are you sure about that? Maybe she could do that in real life too.
Mm-mm. Usk's sword is far too large for me. And I'm not very strong, as per se. Alright. So, is there anything you guys want to examine closer?
Is there is what on this coffee table actually there?
Yeah, there
Okay.
appears to be some papers, a quill, a book, what appears to be like a small hourglass.
Any of those papers or books have anything written on them?
It appears to be a manifest of a bunch of items. Mostly living accommodations, food, materials, nothing too out of the ordinary.
Shipping
seems to-
manifest.
It seems to be a chest. Is it?
Yeah, that is a chest.
Okay.
A chest
I've
next
definitely-
to. It's also next to a couple of larger potted plants and a dry fountain.
Well, I'm definitely going to investigate said chest.
Okay. It just a standard wooden chest with a few metal rungs on it for decoration, and looks to have a padlock on it.
I'm gonna break in.
All right, go ahead, roll me sleight of hand.
Level 20 or
No, standard. Not
I
using.
thought we were
You're not using your level 20 cheats for this one.
okay. Damn it.
Assume that when the time comes, he'll let us know.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know ahead of time if you need your sheets. Sleight of hand of a 15. Yeah, this is a pretty, really easy lock to get through, which is weird. You know, you hear lock comes off, chest opens up, and it's a bunch of books.
Anybody a reader?
I immediately walk over at that notion.
Yeah, inside this chest, Cody, you find like a whole bunch of fiction novels, just random stories pertaining heroes and adventurers, all going throughout grandiose journeys to find rare items, or you also find some romance novels, or it just looks like casual reading books.
Are
I'm
these
gonna take one of the adventure books and just put it in my bag.
Okay.
are these books I may have seen before, so I know they're real?
Give me. Let's see. Give me a. Knowledge history.
Sure.
History? You may have come across a couple of these book title names over your adventures.
I was just trying,
Yeah, some of them aren't familiar, but you may have heard of one or two of them.
but I know like they exist in the real world, meaning that we're definitely in someone else's dream.
Yeah, you could definitely remember. Oh, wait, I remember seeing these in the real world.
That's what. All right, so Anathil.
Hmm?
So I'm no expert in this field, but you tend to be the going for questions. Is it safe to assume that we're in someone else's dreams? We have a manifest of items for comfort and care over there. Some of these book titles are books that are in the physical plane. And considering none of us know this architecture, I believe that we are in someone else's dream.
It's either we're in someone else's dream and they've managed to pull us inside, or somebody is close by that has these memories.
Oscar
'Cause-
is just standing outside, surveying the backyard and listening.
Yeah, Brady, again, you just hear noises of a standard day. You can hear the waves of the water, wind on the trees. It's peaceful.
It's
Is there more to
unnaturally
this
quiet.
place than just this room and back door?
Nope, it is just this room and the outside courtyard. Dave, what are you looking at?
I'm guessing this is the mantle where the fireplace is.
Yeah, it's a
something.
very well decorated marble fireplace that has a small fire already constructed but not lit. On top of the mantle, you can see, some potted plants, a small, just standard looking dagger, candles and such. And the bookshelves on it, like I said, there's a bunch of little trinkets, like little containers, plates, tea sets, pots, pans, and just overall a bunch of junk and knickknacks.
Okay. May I attempt to light the fire?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. I'll take out a flint and steel that I should have and light the fire.
Okay. Fire lights up, starts off with a small flame, and with how well built the fire is, it grows into a nice little welcoming and whole fire.
start at nothing because I don't really know what's going on.
Josh, you said something was not running or just
Wait, what was that? Everybody's going robotic.
Everyone's going robot.
Ah,
All right, there we go. Little
you
hiccup
said,
in Discord.
You said the fountain was dry, or like it doesn't have any water in it at all?
It's not currently running, I would say.
okay.
Like you do see a small little pool of water at the bottom, but it's not flowing.
Anything in the water?
No, it's clear, crystal clear blue waters. The same thing outside. It's the same thing outside, Brady. Crystal clear blue waters. There's a couple of little specks of what appear to be little flower petals in the water. You see some like koi fish floating and swimming around.
I'm gonna reach in and just taste the water to determine whether it's fresh or salt.
It's whatever water koi fish can swim in.
Fresh water.
I'm pretty sure it's fresh water. Yeah. Yeah, it tastes like purified fresh water.
So, Anathil, would you presume that we may want to try and find the owner of this dream, or try to leave it?
Oh, dreams always have some sort of a meaning behind them. So there has to be something we're missing. I'm just not sure what though.
Well, let's go over what we have so far. An item manifest for comfortable living. A fountain of water that's not running. A chest full of books. Scarlet, have you found anything? Except for that fire you lit?
No, but I think I might start to make some tea. You want some?
Oh, wait a second. I just had an idea. I walked back over. Josh, is there a specific, what does the item manifest say?
Essential needs for essential needs for living away from society.
Specific items on it, perchance?
You're putting them on the spot here.
What
Alright, well,
what in particular are you looking for exactly?
I was trying to see if this was the answer here. We had to find the items on the list. Blah 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 blah.
No. It's just, several pounds of spices, meats, living accommodations, entertainment, such and such like that.
Yep. I assume all this sandwich stuff is actually here in the middle.
Yes, on the table, there is some food around the table, mostly up here, away from the other sides. Over here appears to be a large kitchen knife. Down here is an unlit candle. And right in front of you, Matt, is a white lotus flower.
Oh God.
I'm just gonna light the candle.
Okay. You light the candle and, a small little flame pops up.
I'm gonna look at this little knife here.
Okay. Brady, it appears to be like a standard kitchen knife.
I'm gonna use it to make a sandwich.
Okay. So, Brady, as you pick up this sandwich, you realize something's wrong with this knife. This thing is really heavy. Give me a strength roll to pick it up.
I knew something was gonna happen the second we tried to make a sandwich.
Yeah, Brady, you get your hands underneath that handle and you try to lift it up and it kind of throws you off guard. Like, what the hell? Why is this thing so heavy? This thing is heavier than your greatsword.
Oh, come now. It can't be that heavy.
Gil, you try to pick this thing up too. You sort of lift it off the table, but not really. Again, you're putting all of your might behind this, and you can't pick it up.
Well, I guess it is that heavy.
Nope. I can't pick it up either. Huh.
Now, who would need a knife that heavy?
Great question.
Nope, I don't do it either.
Like how we all attempt to.
I'm sorry. This is a standard thing that like
Yeah.
we can't pick up. Now we all want to try. Outside. Ask what's outside.
A freshwater pond, some bushes, a rock, a couple trees, koi fish.
Josh, you said that there was actually a dagger on this mantle?
Yeah, it appears to be just a standard dagger, just sitting there on the mantle.
Can I pick it up and inspect it a bit closer?
Sure. Yeah, you pick it up just fine. You inspect it. It appears to be a little bit more decorated than, a standard dagger you would find in a shop. It has much larger handguard on it, a well done, like stainless steel blade.
Josh,
Yeah.
I would like to attempt to pick up the lotus flower.
All right. Yeah. So Anethel was walking over here as well, and
Yeah,
You-
I mean,
you guys you lit the candle. Weird knife on the table. Weird knife on the table that nobody can pick up. Anethel's not even gonna bother trying. And she just staring at the lotus flower, and it's resting it on or inside a little glass vase with the water in it. What do you do to it?
I kind of want to pick it up and put it in the top of the fountain.
Okay, so Gil, as you reach out and touch this flower, you suddenly see what appears to be a mist of like a light, a white mist start pouring from, gradually increasing in density, pouring from this lotus flower, and appears to be taking a rest right in between you and Anethel.
I'm just gonna look at Anethel and be like, "Well, this is going to get very interesting very quickly, I believe."
Usk has his hand around the hilt of his greatsword, just ready.
Is this supposed to be some kind of ritual or something?
I don't know.
It seems so.
So as the mist continues to pour out of the lotus flower, you notice that it starts to take a shape, piling on top of each other, and as this weird mist starts coalescing into a weird blob almost looking shape, until it reaches what appears to be like the upper chest area, and it starts to take a humanoid shape.
Cut out, man.
And as it reaches above like what appears to be a chest area, and it starts to take a humanoid shape. And then soon as it finally takes its full shape, it starts to solidify into what appears to be about a woman that appear to be around the age of 30 or so. And she's sitting there, cross-legged, just staring at the lotus flower. Blank expression on her face. Wearing a white kimono and just doing nothing.
Usk is going to watch her as he tries the dagger or the knife again.
All right. Brady, make me a will save. And Cody, make me a perception roll.
All right.
As well as Dave. Okay. Brady, as you go and pick up this knife, as you go to try and pick up the knife again, suddenly you hear a very loud and low scream of anger just echo throughout your mind. It is loud, like a fit of rage bellowing out on a battlefield. And around this time as well, Cody and Dave, you guys noticed that the fire in the mantle and the little fire on the candle, they're getting bigger.
Something's coming.
Ask, stop whatever it is that you're doing.
Usk lets go of the knife.
You let it go, hits the table. No reaction from the woman.
What about the candles? Any reaction from them?
You know, they move with the shaking of the table. But Cody, you can see that the candle is gradually growing, very, very slowly though. But instead of going from a red flame now, it's starting to change its color. From a red to an orange, and then slowly starting to shape into a blue flame.
Well, this can't be good.
Usk is going to pick up the knife again.
All right, again, make me a will save. Okay. So Brady, you are actually going to be taking 7 points of psychic damage, as once again this roar echoes throughout your mind. But this time it's not a roar of anger. It sounds like a roar of someone who is in a hurry. They're desperate now.
I am pocketing this knife.
Make me a strength check to pull it up. Remember, it is heavy.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, again, you can't get it up. Cody, this flame is now engulfed in blue. And the candle is about 3/4 of the way melted now.
Josh, is it possible to move the candle in front of the knife across from the eye line of the woman?
If you try to reach out towards the candle again, being in its current state,
It's hot.
yeah, it is very hot. Like, you can get close to it, but like you pull your hand away in a reaction because the flame is just way too hot to get close to.
I'm gonna.
Anathel's actually gonna reach down and like try shaking the shoulder of this woman.
That's literally what I was about to do.
While they're doing that, Usk is pulling out his greatsword and moving the candle with that.
Okay, you start. Where do you want to start pushing the candle?
To here.
To here, center table.
Yes.
Okay, you pull out your greatsword and you start like slowly pushing the base of the candle towards the center of the table, and you can see now that the flame, a bright burning blue, is starting to change into a very light blue now. And then Usk, as you're pushing this, you're feeling a little drag on your sword, and as you look at it, it's melting the top of your greatsword. Dave, over at the fireplace, you also know that the flames are matching the intensity and the color of the candle that's on the table. You actually have to back away.
I believe at this point, we just wait.
I can't really make heads or tails of what's going on right now.
Believe something is coming and we can't do anything about it.
Anethil at this point is like shouting at this woman, "Ma'am, can you hear me? Hello?" And again, she is sitting still. She has a blank expression on her face as she just stares at the table as the candle is now completely melted away and the wick is still burning at a light blue flame.
I don't think she's real, Anethil.
Matt, as you're watching Anethil do this, you happen to catch a glance at the face of this woman as she's like shaking her back and forth. You can see that beyond her face, beyond her face that is still expressionless, you can see that like her eyes are completely glossed over. Not like they're blind, kind of like how she's like in a trance-like state.
Yeah, like out of it, zoned out.
Yeah, like completely zoning out what's going on. And again, Anethil's like, at this point, she's like violently shaking her now.
Hey, water boy, I think we need some water over here.
Let's create water over top of woman.
Well,
I was just gonna ask us to throw her in a koi pond, but okay.
We don't want to kill the fish.
Think her.
I like how he's worried about the fish.
I was. All right, I'm just gonna
poke her with a water blast.
Her? What are you doing? Wait, her?
I don't
Don't
listen.
go too
That's the only spell I have that makes water right now.
You don't have to create water.
Create water's like a 3rd level spell.
Bro,
It's a
it's a cantrip.
cantrip.
Is it? No.
Yes.
My cantrip was.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
1 second here. I'm doing
Okay, I
some
don't have it either.
investigating.
And I was specifically talking about
Over the candle?
yeah.
All right.
Okay, well, give me a second. Because Transmutation. Great. I
don't
do
really
not.
care too much about the candle, but
Resistance.
perhaps the fire in the fireplace should be put out.
There is no cantrip that creates water.
I
You're a
am
sorcerer, right?
barely.
Yeah.
Sorcerer's lists are
That's
different
why.
than wizards. Yeah. All right.
I can use the cantrip that I just found called Drench.
That does work. Yeah.
That worked.
Yep. That
Let's
would
see
work.
what Drench does.
All right. So what exactly are you drenching in water then?
I'm gonna first drench the I'm gonna drench the candle.
All right. So as you channel your magic and casting drench on the candle, a torrent of water starts flowing from the ceiling down onto the candle. But as it hits the candle, it immediately hisses and evaporates into the air.
Yeah,
And this appears to only piss off the flame even more. As now the flame is growing in a bright blue now, and slowly you can see it's spreading throughout the entirety of the center of this table now.
I wanted
Is
to
there a
put out
candle
the
hood
flame,
anywhere?
not piss off the flame.
I had a feeling that would happen.
Is there what, Brady?
A candle hood anywhere in the room?
No.
Hmm.
And again, no reaction from the woman.
Can I grab the flower?
So if we could shake the woman violently, right?
Yeah. Anethil is physically moving her.
Josh, can I grab the flower again?
Go ahead. You pick up the flower and you can pick it up normally this time.
I'm gonna take the flower out of its dish
and flip the dish over on top of the candle.
Okay. Yeah. You can't get anywhere near this. This flame is really, really hot now.
Oh, that case,
I'm gonna
throw
take
the flour at the candle.
I'm gonna take the woman's hand and hold it closer to the fire.
You can as you take her hand. Wait, Matt, what did you say?
No, we'll let Cody go first. Let's see if his thing has any fruition.
Well, actually, let's first of all, Matt, you're holding the flower now, right?
Yeah, I'm holding the flower.
All right, you get a reaction from the woman.
Wow.
She like turns, looks up at the flower, and she like slowly starts to reach out for it.
Give her the flower.
Gonna hand her the flower?
And she takes it very gently with both hands, turns back to the table, and then sets it gently back into the vase. And then goes back to her original state.
Mm.
Again,
That makes
the
sense.
flame is now still growing, ever bright.
Can I attempt to mess around with the food that's on the table?
I mean, yeah, if you want to. So this is the flame now.
I have a horrible idea.
Are you going to try and put the flower in the flame?
Absolutely.
All right, you guys must maintain at least a 5-foot distance from this flame now. All right, so Gil, what do you do?
I really don't want to throw the flour in the flame. I don't feel like that's the answer here.
I pick up the flower and throw it in the flame.
I'm going to
Okay.
do the same with the knife. if I
Brady,
can lift
strength
it.
roll. Not yet. Again, you try to lift it up. Make me a will save.
Oh boy.
Oh. All right, you take another 6 points of damage. As again, a roar of desperation rings out in your head.
Now it's a desperate roar.
It is once again a desperate roar of rage.
Does the woman have a reaction when I grab the knife?
No. But Cody, when you pick up the flower and you just quickly toss it into the fire, the woman looks up from the saucer, reaches out into the flame,
And pulls it back.
and pulls it back out. You can see now that her hand is completely charred and burned. Worse than 3rd degree burns. And she just once again puts it back into the vase and sits back down. Gil, give me a perception roll. Okay, Gil, as you're sort of in a shock watching Drac, was it?
Yep.
Okay, watching Drac just quickly pick up the flower and yeet it into the flame. And as you're watching this woman, lean forward to take out the flower again, you happen to notice she has a tail. Make me a knowledge nature.
Nope. I'm gonna point out the Anethel though.
Okay.
The shitty thing about being a sorcerer, the only knowledge I get is Arcana.
Yeah, as you tell Anethil this is she's a little confused. And I need to make her a history roll now. Okay.
Thank fucking God. Thank God Anthos more useful than I am.
Wait a minute. And she quickly like stands up again, looks around, and says, "I thought I recognized something like this."
Anthos, would you please like to enlighten us about our mysterious circumstances?
As she's explaining this, the flame is getting larger.
And I'm gonna back up 5 feet.
Yo. Oh shit, what the hell's your name again? Ox.
Usk.
Usk.
Help me take the table outside.
Usk is too focused on this raging that he hears in his head.
All right, Anethel goes to explain, and she's like, "Wait a minute, I do recognize this kind of architecture. I read it in a history book one time.
Then where are we?
The only places that I know of that have this kind of architecture are those that have descended from, what was the place called?
Dargamyril.
No. The Underdark.
Oh.
I actually forgot the name of it. Give me a second.
Oh, Kitsuland?
I'm done. Satoria, that's what it is. New Satoria. New Satoria. This lady is a kitsune.
Oh. So she's a kitsune.
Usk is gonna rage back the voice he hears.
Screaming fit in the head.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you want to make another strength roll at the knife?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead.
Let me just add my rage.
So she's
Wow.
a kitsune
Brady, you pick up the knife this time.
because he's angry.
Usk is not too smart when he's angry.
Husk is not too smart to begin with.
Dave, what are
Can
you
we tell
focusing
that
on?
Can we tell Usk is angry?
Yeah, you can tell he's very angry.
Okay.
Dave, what are you doing this entire time? The table is on fire. It is very hot in here now.
I'm
Well-
trying to take the table outside.
Cody, you can't move the table.
Damn.
I was attempting to make a sandwich to see if that would do anything, but the fire
Sam
is
just
now
gone.
kind of just engulfed in shit. So she goes and picks up the flower wherever it comes from.
Yes.
Is it currently in its vase?
Yes, it is currently in its vase.
Alright, I'm gonna take the flower outside.
Okay. And she slowly starts making her way outside.
Are you going out to the void, or are you going out to?
She's out in the front yard.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you know what? Good point. I'll go out through the void.
All right, Dave, as you try and go to open the door again, door doesn't move.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen.
Okay, well, I guess to the backyard then again.
This poor woman's just being like spun in circles by Dave running back and forth. So on one side, I look at Anethel. So on one side of the table, we have utter serenity, and the other side, look at Usk, we have rage.
And fire? And food?
Any idea? Cause
Then, Josh, when she gets outside there, I'm going to clutch the lotus close to my chest and I'm going to jump into the pool.
All right. You jump into the water, scare the fish off. The water's a little cold. But as you jump in, you quickly hit the bottom as
Like
you
what, 2 feet deep?
Yeah, you stand back up. It's only about 2.5 feet deep.
Fair enough.
she's but a pond.
Maybe the
Usk is
candle
gonna
is rage.
Follow the woman out. with the knife.
Okay.
If the candle is rage and the flower is serenity, perhaps the knife is.
Usk, I'm not sure about your knowledge when it comes to emotions, but would you say was the knife doing anything weird when you picked it up other than it being heavy?
Usk is going to look at Gil.
I never managed to get that information out of him.
Congratulations, you just did.
So when Usk yells, Dave, your head is above water now. You're watching the woman come to
Yeah.
you.
Mhm.
You see her suddenly stop and turn around to face Usk. And she starts ignoring she starts ignoring the flower and makes her way towards Usk. Now, Brady, in your rage, you can't make any, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like,
Intelligible.
Intelligent?
yeah, intelligent checks or anything?
No.
Okay. Do you guys do anything as she's approaching Usk?
I kind of want to see where this goes.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna watch.
All right, Brady. As she approaches you, Gil. Everybody sees this now, except for Dave. Anethil, Gil, and Drac can make me a perception roll. She is far too fascinated with what the hell's going on.
There it is.
Gil, as this woman approaches Usk, she like slowly starts reaching out to Usk. You can see her start to cry.
Sorrow. Desperation?
Usk is just gonna stand there looking at her.
Anger.
Oh!
2, 3.
The 7 stages of denial.
7 stages of denial.
Is it 7?
I think you mean
It's-
grief.
Yeah, it's the 7 stages of grief.
Yes, the 7 stages of grief.
Drac and Gil, each of you take 5 points of damage as suddenly the flame bursts and expands a little bit more.
Ow, that hurt. I have 3 hit points.
I'm going to call to
Hi, welcome to my
Osk
world.
to come over to me.
You said you're gonna call to me to come over?
Yeah.
That
What-
involves me walking through this woman.
What are the 7 stages of grief?
Do it. Walk through her.
Anger, denial.
Okay.
Accept. We need to make her accept.
I'm
Accept that
just gonna
someone's
Go toward
gone.
Dave.
All right. So yeah, you walk right past her, and as you do, she tries like gripping onto your clothes, but her hands slip through, and she starts walking towards both of you now.
I don't believe that it's grief. It's probably just the sense of emotions in general.
Yeah, but think about it this way:
I'm going to hold the flower out.
a woman,
Cut the flower with the knife.
she's trying to live on her own. She's preparing for a life on her own.
You do realize you're talking to a raging Usk, right?
I'm talking to Cody.
I'm talking to Dave.
Okay.
2 conversations going on here.
Yeah, there are.
All right, so Dave, you try to tell Usk to cut the flower with the knife, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys attempt to do so. You hear a ping as the knife hits the stem of the flower. The flower doesn't cut.
Ah,
I just saw an Amazon ad. Why?
ah. Think. Josh, can I turn on the fountain in the corner?
You don't see any mechanization to turn the fountain on.
All right, never mind then. Think. Maybe if us throws the knife in the fire?
Usk
Remove-
is going to sit down in the water.
Moving.
We're in a dream, right? Like this has been.
As far as you can tell, this is a dream.
Usk, this is going to be rough. And I apologize ahead of time, but I'm going to need you to be, well,
Not here anymore.
not here anymore.
As he's saying that, Usk is going to reach out toward the woman.
She's going to try and reach back to you.
I'm gonna take my scythe and I'm going to cut Usk's head off. While this is happening.
So, Dave, as you do so, you take out your scythe and you go to swing at the back of Usk's head as he's reaching out for this woman, and you feel your scythe connect with something, and it makes it sound like it's hitting. I would probably say something organic, not like it's piercing through skin, but like it hits something and it makes a low impact sound as you hit it.
Mm-hmm.
You go to pull your scythe out, it takes you a tug or two, and then you finally manage to yank it out now. But Usk is completely unharmed.
Josh, I want to curt myself around outside and take a look at these berry bushes.
Okay.
These weird ass multicolored berry bushes.
Yeah, they're really weird berry bushes.
Or are they just like different berry bushes?
They're just different berry bushes.
Ah, nuts.
Is she trying to hold Usk's hands or grab Usk in any way?
Yes. She's
Stand
still
or grab a hold of
she is still crying, by the way. Like, do you let her touch you?
Yes.
All right. She ends up basically hugging you and crying into your chest. Cody, make me a reflex save.
Ooh, pretty good.
All right, 18. Not bad. So Cody, as you're watching this, you happen to see that whoa, where'd that go? You happen to see the flame get much larger now. It encompasses the entire table now. And then like a piece of flame just jets out from the side here. You narrowly avoid it. You feel the heat through your clothes and your masks and such. And this flame is now raging hard.
Might
I
wanna
suggest
get
we
out of there.
leave.
The knife, we need her to accept that whomever held this knife is gone. That's the only way to stop the candle. Obviously, the candle is fueled by her grief.
All this while, this woman has been crying in Brady's chest. And then as you can see her like start to regain herself. And she slowly starts to like turns to Brady's side here. And you see her head turn to the ones back into the room, to the flame. Like she's resting her head against Brady. She like reaches out towards the fire again. As once again it continues to rage on, spewing fire strands all throughout the entire room. The house is very much on fire right now.
Ask. There's a big monster inside the house causing the fire.
Usk is gonna look at Gil, look at the woman, look at Gil, look at the woman.
It's so
and just
big.
continue doing that.
I mean, only you can stop it, Usk, with your with your immeasurable strength and superhuman agility. Super, what are you? Drow?
Work.
Super half-orc agility.
Super half-orc agility.
Are you flirting with him or?
I don't know at this point.
Usk is gonna look at Scarlet. Yeah, Scarlet. Look back at the woman. Look at the fire. And grab the flower.
All right, what are you gonna do, Brady?
Now that I have both the flower and the knife, I'm gonna hug the woman.
Okay. She is still trying to reach out to the flame.
And then I'm gonna walk toward the flame.
All right. Whoops. Yeah, you walk towards the flame and she stays by your side.
This is where we lost Brady.
I'm gonna walk into the flame.
All right, in a final act of desperation, you grab onto this woman tightly and you rush towards the fire. Everybody make me a reflex save.
I'm glad to see my theory wasn't wrong. Maybe. That's yet to be proven now to think about it.
Well,
Don't count your chickens before they hatch, man.
I'm gonna count them because I got no other ideas.
All right. So as Usk jumps into the flame, taking this woman with him, suddenly the flame expands into a blinding white light, temporarily blinding you guys. Usk, you take no damage, and it takes you guys a little bit of time to regain your vision. And suddenly you guys find yourselves back in the black void.
Here we go again.
Well, I at least think we did something good.
Where now the knife, the flower, and the woman are gone. The room is gone. And suddenly you are surrounded by darkness again.
Usk is no longer raging. Now is fatigued and hurt.
So, suddenly you guys start to see a bright light appear from the ground.
I feel like I should be worried.
It's a very dark red, and it starts moving. It splits off into two, and then into four more pieces. Several other pieces then break off of it, forming a circle in script and writing start to appear on the floor.
Oh. Oh, Charlie. Well,
What appears? Sorry.
Script and writing.
Oh,
This giant circle
believe I
appears
have
itself around
read-
you.
say I don't think I read magic right now.
Don't either.
Does anybody here speak Abyssal?
Oh, why, yes, I do.
Matt,
Nope.
you can read the writing.
Yay!
I speak orc.
I speak common elfish and abyssal.
Do you speak anything other than orc?
Common.
Okay, because I was about to say.
Matt,
How-
you can read this writing.
I read it.
As you read it, it appears to be an incantation to a binding ritual.
Oh.
You do anything?
I read it in my head.
It's along the lines of, as one sits in centers, bound by fate and tested by fire, and some other random bullshit that I probably should have thought about. Fuck. It's a binding ritual. That's what it is. It's a binding ritual.
Binding ritual. And so it's like what's like the general gist I get from this binding? It's binding the woman to something, or is it binding us to something?
It is binding someone to some things.
Charming.
Plural. What are the rest of you? What are the rest of you doing?
Busk is just walking up to the circle.
I have no idea what's going on with the random letters and words, but I don't trust it. So I have my weapon drawn, but that's about it.
Matt, you were the one that is able to read it,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's I tell you guys what it is. It's some type of binding ritual, binding someone to some things.
Busk is going to attempt to break the circle.
All right, how are you doing so?
I'm taking my greatsword and slashing across the outside ring of it.
All right, as you take your greatsword and you just start wailing down at this circle, you are suddenly met by a force, basically a force shield, stopping your sword from reaching the circle, and then blows you back 10 feet. Suddenly, you guys hear a voice. Hello? Who's there?
You see Usk's face just drop at the sound of what sounds like a little girl.
It does sound like a little girl.
Child, where are you?
Where are you?
Soon you see some of the letters light up on the circle. And inside this circle, you guys suddenly see a small little girl who appears to be bound by what appears to be red chains that split off in, I'm going to mark these in white so you can see them. This way, and this way.
Usk is just going to attempt to walk into the circle.
Again, you are stopped by this barrier and are flown backwards.
So you're bound. Pardon. What's that voice? Pardon. Do you perchance know where we are?
She very scaredly shakes her head no.
All right. That's out of the way. Do you know why you're here?
Can you guys get me out of here? Please.
I would like more information first.
Uh,
I will step in.
It blew me back, Dave.
That's because you tried to break it.
No, I tried walking into it.
No, it's because you tried to break it before.
Dave, you are blown back as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Um.
Doesn't appear it's gonna let us in, child.
could you give us a little bit more information on the way the child looks?
She actually resembles the woman that you saw earlier, ever slightly. She appears to have stark white hair, two large fox ears, and a large tail that protrudes from her back. She wears a black, red, and gold kimono and has piercing red eyes.
Oh dear Lord.
Child, what is your name?
As she tries and speaks out her name, you are met with silence. And then suddenly an ear-piercing scream as you see these red chains glow. And she like recoils and screams out in pain.
Charming. I'm going to hate myself in the morning for this. I'm going to speak out loud the incantation.
Okay. Gil, as you speak out the incantation, the circle lights up again. And then in the three spots where these chains appear to be heading towards, you guys are then met with three more figures.
Dusk is just keeping his eyes on the little girl.
Oh, what charming company!
Each of these figures are bound by these red chains, wrapped in it like tight cocoons, and all three of them appear unconscious.
Child, do you perchance know why there are devils attached to you?
Again, she shakes her head no. She's just calling out to you again, please help me. And she's starting to sound more and more desperate, and tears are starting to flow from her eyes.
I don't believe we can help you. Nor do I. Then I looked at everyone. Nor do I think we should.
Get me in there.
I believe she's the anchor holding back those entities.
Who knows? At this point, I don't. I don't really know much of anything.
I'd rather not unleash demons onto the world.
Sorry, had to clear my throat there.
I will allow you guys
Very,
give me
very
a knowledge.
incredibly low knowledge religion.
I was about to say, I will allow you guys to give me knowledge, either planar or religion.
I am no longer raging, so I can do these now.
Wow.
Fuck you.
Wow. And then there's me.
And a
Why
fill
does
in.
Roll20 always shaft me with these roll fucking lows?
I don't know
I
what to tell
rolled
you.
higher than you, Dave.
Yeah. I don't really have points in my knowledge religion.
So Matt,
Hmm.
throughout your adventures, tales of the sea and ways to pass time, you've heard many tales from the past and war stories. Some of the one on the right, more specifically, you tend to recognize this one. Large, intimidating, horned monstrosity. It kind of reminds you of a story that you once heard from an old war veteran. Of a time back in the demonic wars. It echoes through your mind as Beasts that I've never seen before. Dark red skin, flames protruding even from their own hairs. Weapons and armies no one has ever seen before. Straight out of the abyss itself. 14 demons roam the lands of Avalon. All struck down, thus collapsing the plane itself. Or so the stories say.
Sitting here wondering a little bit if I would know anything about
These
considering I studied.
are remnants of the last demonic war.
Dave, you have to speak up, bud.
I was just kind of whispering to myself, but I said that I'm left kind of wondering if I would have known anything about that, considering of who I studied under. Not sure if she would ever go into that kind of stuff or not.
No, she would have not focused so much on the past.
That's fair.
That's just how she is.
No. We can't save this child.
Come again?
This child is bound to remnants of the demonic wars that engulfed Avalon. We don't know these creatures' power. If we were to release her, subsequently it could release them, causing untold chaos to cause the material plane once again.
Usk is going to look at the little girl.
She's like on her knees, like tugging at the chains, trying to get loose.
Usk is gonna kneel down at the edge of the circle. Little one. We can't save you at this time. I need you to be strong for us.
There's a face of fear on Gil's face.
She like looks up at you and her eyes are full of shock and sorrow. She's like desperately shaking her head. No, please don't leave me. I don't want to be here anymore.
I promise we'll get you out. I will get you out. I can't do that now. I will get stronger and do it.
Make me perception rolls. All right. So Brady, as you're telling this to this little girl, let's see, Scarlet, you suddenly hear a steady whistling behind you.
Is there anything behind me?
You see something flying, like at a great speed, straight towards the back of Usk.
I'm going to take out my scythe, hold in a guard position, and get right behind him.
All right. So as you stand in front of Usk, everybody notices what's going on. They turn, and Dave, you see, for a very, very brief moment, what appears to be a large red trident fly directly at your blade, skid off of it, barely missing your head, and then embedding itself into the shield right above Usk. is off in the distance. Let me go and find his... You guys see a familiar face.
Oscar's gonna try and grab the trident.
So as you go to reach up and grab the trident, your hand takes the handle, and then suddenly your hand is engulfed in a burst of fire, and it quickly envelops your arm and spreads throughout your body.
I put a scout.
Am I taking any damage from this?
You are taking damage from it, and you are going to go down from it.
Even if I just drench him?
Well, considering he only has 3 HP, he would have gone down pretty
Yeah,
much.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
So as the flames fully engulf Usk, you can see his whole body on fire, and then suddenly, as the flame goes out, just as quickly as it engulfed him, and Usk is no longer there.
Lovely.
Hello? We've seen you before. What is your name?
Hey.
So this gentleman begins just walking forward. He doesn't answer you, Gil. And he's not mostly paying attention to any of you guys. He's mostly just looking straight forward at the circle.
Do you wish to release the girl? Or are you her captor?
Again, he doesn't answer you. He walks up, around Scarlet, and right up to the shield. Reaches up, pulls out the trident, and he just looks into the shield with what appears to be a face of regret and sorrow.
Take it you're the captor.
As he stands, as you guys continue to stand there waiting for this guy to answer you, he doesn't. Stares into the shield. And suddenly you start hearing the little girl yell again. As the chains are glowing brighter than before, than the first time it happened.
What is she saying?
She's screaming in agony. And the chains don't stop.
Don't you think you're being a little harsh?
He's gonna look over to at you, Matt, and say, "Best if you woke up now."
Please tell us at least your name so we can get answers.
He's gonna look over at Anethel. This is your doing, child. You know that.
It seems as though this is potentially going to become an ongoing experience that we collectively have.
Well, I'd still
What's your name?
He's not gonna answer you, Scarlet. He's gonna look directly at Anethel and say, Mirasil.
You want to write that down for us?
I'm gonna call him Miracle Grow.
It is spelled ASIL. Now, I need you guys to make me will saves.
Do-do-do.
Fuck.
Dave?
Go.
All right, Matt. You feel your eyelids start to get real heavy. It's like you start wobbling in place, and then eventually you fall backwards into the void, and it looks like Matt just completely sinks into the blackness. As does Cody.
Yay, I died.
We just woke up.
Anathel's gonna walk over to Scarlet, put her hand on her shoulder, and say, "Come on." It's not gonna be worth staying here anymore.
No, I suppose it isn't.
So Dave, I'm gonna go ahead and allow you to make me a charisma check to wake up.
Oh joy! There you go.
Okay.
Can I just fall on my blade and kill myself?
If you want to take it, go for it.
Sure.
Okay. All right.
Commit seppuku.
Basically. I have a 10 in charisma. Okay?
All right. So, you guys arise from your slumbers in the town of Mirathil. Brady, you suddenly awake with a jolt, and you are sweating. But you don't know why.
Oh, I don't remember it.
You don't remember. You feel really warm, too. And Brady, unfortunately, since you have died in the dream world,
Dun, dun.
you are going to be taking a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Dave, unfortunately, this means the same thing for you, since you died.
Yes, I am aware.
Okay, just making sure.
Da-da.
So the rest of you arise from your slumber, and thinking to yourself, whoa,
What the fuck?
but none of you retain the memories of the dream. All you know is you had a really weird dream last night, but you are just too, you're groggy. It's early. You're not too focused on it.
Was Anethel?
So you guys make your way down to the bar, to the tavern that you guys were staying in, to the Cuddly Cavern Inn. You have your morning rush going on. Then each of your tokens are up top here. Go ahead and move about.
Husk is still in the tree.
Do we just take a single... how does exhaustion even work?
There is a condition. Oh no, you are fatigued. I'm sorry, fatigued.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not exhausted. You are fatigued. I forgot about that. Sorry.
Josh, do you
There are
remember
certain
the,
levels.
No problem.
do we remember the dream happened, but not the details of it?
You guys know you had a dream last night. You don't remember the happenings in that dream. So everything with the woman, with the weird house, the girl in chains, you don't remember anything.
Hmm.
All right, so Jack, you make your way to the bar. You know, the barmaids are there. They serve you whatever you want. What is it? What is it you ask for? A stiff drink in the morning?
Yeah, especially if I feel groggy.
All right. Yep. She plonks down. Pint of ale. And Gil, you're up in the corner over there, being edgy.
No, I think Gil woke up with a little bit of a headache.
All right, that's fair.
Just drinking a glass of water.
Dave, where are you at?
Ape. I order coffee.
Yeah, barmaids eventually make your
There's-
drinks for you. Bring it to your tables. Nice hearty breakfast as well. It takes a little while. I would probably say about half an hour or so. And then finally Anethil starts coming down, sees you guys over in the corner, and joins you for early morning breakfast.
When I see Anethel come down, I would join the rest of the group.
Oscar's staying in the tree.
What are you doing, Brady? Just sitting in the tree, pondering life?
Sitting in the tree, trying to ponder what that dream was.
He's bopping the Upside Down from the Curious George movie.
Yeah. No matter how hard you try, Brady, you just cannot recall what happened.
I like to say that's also what Gil's currently trying to do, but to no avail. I'm just gonna look up at Anethil.
And she's
Did
like eating her breakfast.
Did we have a weird dream last night?
Feels like I had one.
Not really sure. What?
I'm normally a morning person.
Okay. Okay, Josh, I see where this is going.
I mean, not really.
I believe her.
All I know is that I woke up really tired this morning. I'm normally a very good sleeper.
Gil, you can tell something's up.
I just kind of okay, good. It's just disguises, not when someone's lying to me. I kind of just give her like a side eye, and then continue eating my my oatmeal, and it'd be like kind of like one of those. We'll talk later.
She like shrinks a little bit in her chair.
Has anyone seen Us this morning, perchance?
Yeah, where is that dipshit? I wanted to talk to everybody.
Didn't he sleep in a tree last night?
What is with him and sleeping in trees?
Maybe
Like-
he's not used to civilization.
He is an orc after all.
I
They
feel like
tend
that comment's kind of racist.
Well,
I think
maybe it
has a lot
is.
to do with what he, did a lot of the time, which is weird.
Do any of you guys have message or anything?
Nope.
That's far too high a spell for me. Sorry.
Do I
None of
have?
mine.
Do I have message? I do.
Nope.
Brady,
Yes.
you get a message from Anethil saying, "Hey, we're all having breakfast, and Jack wants to talk to us. Do you mind coming in?"
Can I respond to this message?
I think
I
you
believe
can.
you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah, you can.
Did we have a weird dream last night?
Oh.
You'd have to cast message again to answer him.
She's gonna leave you on suspense and not answer.
Oh,
Message to level is a. I didn't realize message was a cantrip.
It is for arcane casters.
Yep.
So
okay.
yes, you can learn it, Matt.
Technically, it's because sorcerers. I technically have access to my whole book.
Mm-hmm.
I just I have like the legitimate the spell list open on here.
After
Constantly.
about 10 minutes, Uska's gonna come in.
Brady or Cody, you're full heal, by the way.
Ah, yeah. Ah, good. Usk, take a seat.
Move.
I was here first.
Uska's just gonna push him out of the way. Further into the booth.
I do not put up a fight and just move over. It's like, all right, fine, whatever. Well, I wanted to, talk about yesterday.
Uska's just looking at Anethil.
You're just munching away.
I would like to put my foot down here. We kind of got a little gun ho yesterday. Some of us committed murder.
Yeah, some of us did.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Again.
Don't know what
Here's
you're
the
talking
thing.
about.
Wait, again?
Yeah, it kind of was murder.
You kind of took the guy's head off.
You said, wait,
Horrible.
again?
Well, the first one was kind of justified and we were found not guilty, but at the same time, it was still technically murder. Anyways, the point is, I'm not looking to join a party of murderers. If this happens again, I won't hesitate to turn you over to the police. We are not judge, jury, and executioner. For all we know, that man could have just simply had this medallion on person. I have no doubt that he was a member of such a dark guild, but at the same time, we can't just execute someone for being associated with that guild. Or any guild like that, for instance.
Agreed.
Some of you may summarize that I'm not necessarily a straightforward person, but I still do not condone murder for the sake of murder.
There are people of higher power than us that could take care of it. We were more than capable of subduing the culprit. We should have just done that.
He was already subdued.
Right.
If we are to
never
continue,
apologize for taking actions to protect those that I travel with.
he was no threat.
As far as you think.
Well, if he was a threat, it would have come back and bit us later, and we would have dealt with it then. But at the same time, we can't just go around murdering. We can't just go around disemboweling and beheading people as we please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't remember your name.
Gil?
Gil, that's it. You're not completely guilt-free of
Yeah,
this.
I'm aware.
Either. Throwing a spell out of nowhere at a man running across the tree tops.
In my defense, though, I presumed we were being followed. And last time I checked, I would like to not be killed while my back is turned.
Do we have a reason to be followed?
Who knows?
Does anybody in this group have a reason to be followed?
Listen, some of these dark guilds target unsuspecting innocent people for no reason whatsoever.
Yes,
Who's-
that is very true, but we are a group of 5 individuals. They would more than likely try to pick us off when we're split.
The dark guilds of Avalon are a threat. Yes, they are, but there are certain people who are more capable of handling them than we are. I mean, Usk is strong. He very easily could have tied up that guy, and we could have brought him here to the Elven Guards. And I'll be honest, yeah, my dreams are a little weird, and something is going on. I don't know what, but something is going on. That, for some reason, it's wanting the 5 of us to be together.
To be quite honest, the only reason why I haven't turned you over to the authorities is because of these dreams somehow connecting us. I'm more interested in that than anything else at the moment. So I'm willing to go along with this group, but I will not hesitate to do it next time.
Correct. I will apologize for throwing the first spell. It just was that okay, out of game? Was that before or after we fought the Griffs?
Right after.
Right
It was
after.
right after.
Like,
So-
immediately after.
So I'd be like, my blood was still hot from the earlier encounter, and I was being a little too gun happy. I was just on edge, as you would say.
We scared him off originally, and the spell kind of just escalated things. But
Did we scare him off? I thought the spell is what scared him to begin with.
No,
No.
it was Brady charging at him.
Brady charged him and scared him off. You
Oh, that's
you
right.
knocked him out of the tree.
I forgot about that. I completely did.
You knocked him out of a tree and he broke his leg. So, I mean,
I didn't mean for that to happen. I would assume someone of his character running through treetops could land on the ground.
stop assuming.
Just
because
keep
of
in mind that I had spent the better portion of my earlier childhood wandering these lands by myself.
That is
I'm
fine.
a little on edge while traveling because I've been attacked by things before.
I just ask you to
Oh, God.
show restraint. That's all.
Drac, how much of your life have you spent in the wilderness?
The wilderness? Not
Yes.
much.
A lot of the times it is kill or be killed. If you hear
Yes.
something in the brush, it's something that is stalking.
Well, we're not in the unkept wilderness anymore. The roads are developed, and their general use of commerce has made most wild animals wary of them due to the noise that travelers bring.
Gil, I've lived my life on the road. It didn't change.
If it made the animals and whatnot weary of travelers and wanting to avoid them, then we wouldn't have been attacked by whatever those things were that put eggs in his stomach.
I'd just say most.
Well, that's another issue entirely. Creatures in this area, in all areas of the world, have been acting up
That's also
more
true.
so and more so. At least that's the rumors.
Which, yes, means that while we are traveling will mean that we need to be on higher alert.
Yes.
Yes, but
High alert, but not so gung-ho.
Murder's not always the answer. That's all I'm trying to get across.
I agree with that.
So can we just agree to just take it easy a little bit? Only draw unless if necessary.
I will agree to make an attempt.
I apologize for my actions. Generally, when you deal with pirates, it's shoot first.
Ask questions later. I get it. Trust me, I do. All right. I have something to take care of in town.
Thought it was the next.
All right. Well, we will
I have
gather.
something to take care of in this town as well, considering we ran into a member of a dark guild.
Valid, valid. We'll I'll go gather information
About where the nests are that we are out here to kill.
Okay. I suggest you guys get any last minute preparations you need for the upcoming battle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at Anethil again.
All right, so should we meet at the square once we're all settled?
Mm-hmm.
I think that will work. This shouldn't take me long.
All right. Once you guys are done with breakfast, you guys head on out.
I'm going to look at Annabelle and like try to have her stay for a second after everyone leaves.
We were thinking the same thing, Matt, because I asked her and she left me in suspense.
It's a little bit larger. Wait, Brady, stop moving. All right, just so we can have little interactions again. All right, so, Dave, where are you going?
Oh, I don't know what is around this place.
Well, City of Mirathol is a medium-sized omnicultural city, lined with neutral good, population a little bit less than where you guys were of 35k. It's mostly a city hidden within the forest. It's kind of like a small resting place between the ports of Ashala and the main capital of Myril. It's mostly just a forestry and hunting area. Not really much are around here. It has your standard buildings of libraries, basic shops and magical shops, smithings and such, built into the rocks on the hills and trees all around and such. It's a nice elven city,
Hmm.
but not so grandiose as a capital per se.
Now, the quests to kill things, were they... Did they have any info other than what to go kill? Like, is there a place to meet someone to confirm the quest take, or...
In the inn, there is a the main quest board, to where people can find these. Your quests are still posted there, of course, and they just give you generalized directions.
Okay. They... of, like, where to turn these quests in?
Of where to go and who to turn them into.
Okay. Are they what are they requiring for the turn-in? Like, do we need to bring anything back with us as proof?
Yeah. Yeah, evidence of each creature being killed.
Okay. Alright. Then the first thing I would probably do is go to a shop because there's a few small things that I need.
Okay.
Um, one of those being a dagger, a knife of some kind.
Yeah,
All I've got's a scythe,
basics.
and probably going to pick up two, satchels so that way we could put weapons in them.
All right, fair enough. So Dave is out shopping.
Whoop whoop.
All right. Cody, you're out doing your thing.
Yeah, I'm basically.
What are you
just-
doing exactly?
I'm swinging by the serpents to just inform them that the Dark Guild is making plays on the road in between the two cities. Just give them information on them, so that we're aware.
Yeah. Let me see.
I'm not sure if they have a rivalry or not.
Yeah, they do. The Syndicate definitely do have a rivalry with the Snatchers. Your associates here in town definitely do nod and say, yes, we do have some information about them being here. The Sabers are certainly not doing anything to help.
You cut out.
It said, well, we have had news of them being here. However, in this region, it's not really our business to take care of them, per se. It's more with the Silver Sabers.
That's fair enough. Just wanted to inform you so that none of our members get caught in the crossfire.
I appreciate the offer, though. I appreciate the information, though.
That's all.
All right. Anything you're doing with the medallion?
I would have turned it over to them.
Okay,
As,
no problem.
As proof of my.
Okay. Yep, they will gladly take that off your hands.
So that way I'm not carrying it around.
Right. All right, so Brady and Gil. So Usk and Gil, you guys stay behind with Anathil.
I kind of do that little disappointed parent
Tetfold
Oh
on
God.
the table.
Oh no.
Anathil, is there something you're not telling us?
All right, fine. Yes, we had another dream last night.
Charming. And I assume you want to keep this on the down low?
Well, there's not really much we can attest from it, per se. Strange woman with an attraction to fire, knives, and flowers, and that girl.
Girl.
Ethel will then relay a shorter version of what happened in the dream, all the way up to Pretty Boy showing up again, and then giving her the name Mirasil.
Does that name ring a bell in my head whatsoever, or no?
Not to anybody, no.
Do we know what that is? It a town, a person?
No, it's not a town. I think it was his name. Although, I don't really know where that name would be coming from. It's a mixture of multiple origins.
Yes. So maybe we need to look for somewhere that's a cultural melting pot.
Well, a cultural melting pot... There's another place we can go, probably for answers, but it's gonna be really difficult to get there.
What?
Well, the entirety of that dream took place in, that Saitoria-style architecture.
Oh, so you thinking going to the Underdark will lead us to our mystery?
Well, at least maybe talking to a kitsune who might know this woman.
That's true. Well, once we've paid off our debts, perhaps we'll get passage and make our way over to the Underdark then.
Well, that's the problem. Ever since the Demon Wars, Saitoria has been kind of invite only.
So we need to either get an invite or find someone who can give us one.
Sorta.
Oh, then.
Like I said, it's a long shot, but I mean, at the moment, it's the only thing that I have. In regards to that,
Well,
is she buries her head in her hands and she says, "Oh, I feel so bad for having you guys dragged into my dreams like this. I just wish there was something I could do to actually know what's happening.
Oh, the day we figure that out is going to be a day
For all of us to rejoice.
Yeah, go ahead, Dave.
Usk, do you have anything you would like to add?
No.
Well, in that case, let's.
Currently, keep this to ourselves. There's no reason to start a wild goose chase on a name and a place that we have no way of easily accessing right now, let alone the inevitability that we will be able to enter. Perhaps as we'll meet the right person or we'll run into someone who can give us more information, or who knows, we can have another dream. But I think for right now, we focus on what we need to do, pay off our debt, and then after that, we see what leads us next.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Agreed.
So let's get any preparations we need done. And let's go kill some spiders and bees.
Yay.
Gil's gonna.
So I am picking up a masterwork survival kit.
Okay.
I'm going to look for a tent.
General store does have a tent of many sizes.
I'm looking for one that'll fit 4 people.
About a
Probably
medium.
going to want either a medium, large, or a pavilion tent.
But probably say a medium would be the best one. It's quick, easy, doesn't take as long to set up. It's still
Alright.
easier to tuck away.
Gil carries around a hammock as long as he has trees.
So, Gil sleeps like Usk does.
Kind of. He's just used to the rocking swaying from being on boats.
All right. Anything else you guys want to pick up?
I don't think so.
All right. Once you guys all collect your goods, make your way back into the tavern, and kindly ask the barmaid, hey, we're here to pick up a quest on a beehive that needs to be a giant beehive that needs to be cleared out. She'll gladly nod her head, direct you guys over to the quest board, pull down the request for it, hand it to you, and says, the owner of this request told me that somebody ever takes it to just report back to me. I know him pretty well, so once you guys are done, just bring back, I don't know, maybe antennas, stingers, whatever you can get off of them. Just as long as you have proof that you
Sure.
guys actually did the task.
Of course.
Sure. No problem.
All right, just be careful though. And she's gonna point over to the map of the local area. Where these bees are, there is probably going to be a lot of them. So pace yourselves, I would say, and try and find the queen as quickly as you can.
Thank you for the advice.
Thank you very much.
All right, good luck. Then you guys make your way out.
How long is it going to take us to get there?
About an hour.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Okay.
No,
Um,
just a trek through the woods, and headed south.
reason I ask is because, well, me and
2 of
Osk
us are
are still
fatigued.
fatigued.
Yeah, that is true.
How long
Like-
does it take to remove fatigue?
8 hours.
Yeah, so it does take you a little while to get there. About an hour or so. I would say when you guys get there, it's about 11, 12 o'clock. And as you guys approach, it's little cliffside in the woods leads up to another area about maybe 15-20 feet above you. Small cave can be seen over a short clearing, trees and such. And as you guys do approach, you can hear the low sound of buzzing wings. The echoing out of the tunnel or out of the cave.
Alrighty then. How do you suggest we do this?
Give me
Well-
knowledge nature rolls.
Do not have knowledge.
All right. So besides the little bit of advice that the barmaid gave you just to find the queen, most of you guys probably know that giant bees do tend to be a little hostile towards anybody who threatens the hive, and most importantly, the queen, obviously. Let me go ahead and find. I'm gonna open that and that.
Guess where we find Jomini is really a giant bee.
Giant bees are grow to approximately 5 feet in length, similar wingspan, weigh about 60 pounds, and live for about 10 years. Their stingers are not barbed like those of their diminutive counterparts, so these creatures can sting foes repeatedly and do not die after one sting. They're mostly just as they are giant yellow black bees.
Well, the nice thing about bees, if their wings get wet,
They can be grounded. Well, there's that. But Usk, you actually happen to know that giant bees also do tend to have a vulnerability to smoke.
Have a what?
To smoke. Particularly smoky fires. Such as created from like pyrotechnics or campfires or such.
Fire would also help, or more specifically, the smoke.
oh, if we fill up, it's an enclosed cavern, most likely, isn't it?
Most likely.
Oh, brilliant, Dusk. Absolutely brilliant.
We won't fare much
So-
in smoke either.
True, but the thing is, if we smoke them out, they'll become unconscious. Well, we will cough and wheeze a wee bit. They will be completely unconscious.
Or we could also deprive them of oxygen if we somehow manage to cover the cave entrance.
That's true.
Is there anything we can cover the cave entrance with?
Everyone look around.
Perception rolls.
We find a comically large boulder.
Comically large boulder.
Well, I think I see something.
We find like in Shrek the door.
All
The honest door.
right. Let's see. Not much in regards to everybody else, but Usk, your experience in the wilderness knows sleeping in some caves and such. You do know a trick or two to seal up a doorway, mainly with a lot of the dead trees that are lying around and such. If you manage to prop them up and make like a small pole to block up the doorway, it could slow the bees down. But the problem is getting the wood inside the hive to actually set it ablaze.
Didn't think of that, did we? Well, we have options.
We could
I
attempt
mean,
to smoke them out.
Spellcasters, do any of you know fire type spells?
no, but I've got a flint and steel.
That doesn't help with my idea.
Oh, you think
How about you, Gil?
Um, Drax, what would my general kit of spells would make you think I have produced flame?
Well,
The answer's no.
well,
Thank you for your answer.
we could just start a regular fire.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
How close do you think we could? They are coming from a cave, correct?
Yes.
Okay. How close to this cave can we get before they start attacking?
At the moment in time, you're about 25 to 30 feet away,
Okay.
and none of them have shown any sort of hostility whatsoever. And you have seen some of them crawling in and out of the cave.
How big is this cave?
It's approximately like an 8x8 tunnel that leads into it.
What
8 square by
exactly?
8 square, or 8 foot by 8?
8 foot by 8 foot.
What
Okay.
exactly are the bees doing as they crawl in and out of this cave? Are they going for food or something like that?
They're just doing bee things in and out. As you can probably, I don't know how fucking bees act. I'm not an aviary.
Do they
Things.
are
Apiary.
are there
Apiary.
flowers nearby that they're gathering nectar from?
I mean, it's an elven forest. You could probably assume that there are.
Okay, I'm gonna go roll around in a bunch of flowers.
Okay.
I'm gonna join him.
I come back covered in pollen.
Okay.
And smell like flowers.
While they're doing that, I'm going to start gathering wood.
Let's just start gathering wood too.
Hand me the wood. I'll build the fire. I'm the stealthiest one here.
If worse
I
comes,
just need your flint and steel.
if worse, I can go in with you. And worse comes to worse, I can start playing a song, distract them.
That
Yeah.
might
Might be
work.
beneficial.
Are bees lulled by song?
I mean, bees. Don't bees dance to communicate?
He has a point there.
They do?
I do.
It's news to me.
Actually, bees use hormones and pheromones.
They do. I'm just picking on him.
I know. I was just making a joke.
All right. Go ahead and make me survival checks to see how much wood you guys gather.
What checks?
Survival.
Okay.
I
If we
get.
do this, Cody, we're most likely gonna have to roll around in pollen again.
All right. Yeah, you guys managed to get yourselves a good chunk of wood.
Good, clean, burning wood, too.
Yeah. All right. So do you guys start making your way towards the cavern?
I would.
I'm carrying wood.
Whoo, that's bad.
All right. Go ahead and roll me stealth rolls. Oh dear. Oh dear.
All of us?
Those that are approaching the cave.
Okay.
No, I'm good where I'm standing.
Oh dear God.
That's at -3, by the way.
I'm just standing still, watching this.
All right.
The -3 is already in there, Dave.
So you guys
Where?
start approaching this cavern, and as you guys peer into it, you guys are then met with a strong scent, sweet scent to it. It's like you're gonna get diabetes sitting here on how sweet this smell is.
Oh, I want some of that honey.
Damn it, I should have bought some jars.
So as you guys enter this cave, you met with this original hole. This is not gridlocked, by the way. This is just to warn you. So Gil, you are not in the cave.
I haven't walked in yet. I'm waiting for something to go wrong.
Okay. at the current moment in time, you guys cannot see any large, giant bees, but you guys can see along the walls here, and sometime and a little bit on the ceiling as well, that there is what appears to be slots of empty honeycomb along the walls.
Well, the trick is to get the fire in the back of the cave and make it work itself forward. God damn, this is a cave.
Well, no, what we do is we build the fire here and then have it blow smoke into the cave. That way they fall asleep while they're in here, and then we could take them out while they're unconscious on the floor.
Fire Brigade Gil is standing still where we were beforehand, waiting for something.
All right. So are you guys going to start building your fire in here?
That's what I would do.
That's what I would do as well. So yes, I start building the fire.
All right.
I'm watching for bees.
Okay. So
Bees.
you actually do happen to see one. It's just over here on this wall, chilling, doing bee things.
Doing what bees do.
Well, they're bees, not wasps, so they're not inherently aggressive.
We are in its nest, though.
Yeah.
That's true. But bees won't just sting you outright for being near them. Unless you provoke them. Wasps and hornets are bastards.
I'm
Well,
building
these
the
are
fire
also
here,
giant bees.
That's valid.
Okay. You're building the fire right over here.
Out of curiosity, is there any honey within the combs over here?
No, they're empty honeycombs.
Okay.
All right. So, Jack, as you're looking into this cave, you happen to notice that this cave is a lot bigger than you expected it to be. Like inside this tiny little cavern, you could easily smoke them out here, but as you're looking into this cave, and watching this little guy move about its day, you see another one pass by in front of you.
We may not be able to smoke it out.
You notice that this is a lot bigger than what you expected it to be.
I'm gonna move in to right about here, so I can peer around the corner.
Okay. So yeah, as you peer around the corner, there is.
I have 60-foot dark vision.
Yeah, you can see into this cave. It is big. This is a huge cave.
Thick was 12 C's.
I'm gonna back up. Have they started the fire yet, or are they just building it?
Yeah, they're building it right here.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
What do you mean?
This cave system is absolutely massive. A little rinky-dinky fire like this is not going to do anything. Not in this position.
Well, it was a good idea while it lasted.
Then what do you suggest?
A bonfire.
We could start bringing in dead trees and do it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Always.
Not with rowling the nest. If we build the fire further in, the smoke could envelop a larger area, but we still be running the risk of fighting a huge horde of bees. The smoke will help slow them down, but we'll still have a fight on our hands.
Well, then why don't we build a bigger fire here? Build our fire here, and aggravate them, draw them to us, so that way they have to run into the smoke.
Divide and conquer tactic.
They're going to be much easier to take down in smaller groups.
That one cave that Jack is nearby is a little bit smaller. They would have to file in one by one.
That is true. And might be the best bet to funnel them through. All
Well,
right.
Let's do that.
Then I suggest instead of building it in... No, you're probably right in building it in that corner.
Right here in the center. That way it could be,
And then it becomes a hindrance.
becomes more of a hindrance to them.
Also us.
Well, stay low to the ground.
So you guys moving it over here?
At this
No,
point, I would
we'll
walk
move
in.
it back to here. Give us a little bit more area to work in.
So who's standing in the front to take the brunt of the bees?
Who
I'm
has the
tired, but I
highest
can do it.
AC?
I have a 16 AC.
Josh, at this point, I would just walk up behind Anathil,
15.
Okay.
seeing that this is going nowhere fast.
So, why don't we have Usk stand somewhere in here, and then I'll stand right behind him.
Would you be able to reach over me with your weapon?
It is not a weapon that has reach, however, I can still heal you.
How
That
about this?
works better.
I'll take the front. To start, if I start getting into some trouble, Usk will swap with me.
Us can make it his way right here.
Yeah,
That
no.
actually works better.
I'm not entirely sure Usk should be beside me.
Are you scared?
You
Right.
gut me again, and I'll gut you.
As you guys are having this
Going to
conversation,
kill a giant-
you guys happen to see one of the giant bees start making its way out.
You know, if we are to kill,
Step
if
to
we
the side.
destroy a giant bee nest, we are going to have to kill all the larvae too, probably within here.
That's fine. They'll
That's easy
burn
enough.
easily enough.
So as
As
the
soon as
bee,
it gets to there, I strike.
all right, go ahead and roll a surprise. Nope, you do not hit it.
We could have just walked in here.
So as you bring your greatsword down on top of it, it suddenly realizes, oh, this is a threat. Flaps its wings, manages to dodge out of the way, and then starts to retreat into the cave.
I fucked up.
Oh, here we go. Is the fire lit at least?
Not at the moment.
Light that damn fire.
Yeah, someone light the fire. Come on.
Where's the flint and steel?
All of it. Do you have
Cody.
a kit?
Anathil's gonna go over and start lighting the fire.
If you have a kit, you should have a flint and steel.
Nope, I don't have a kit.
I don't have a kid either.
Wow, unprepared.
Anathil
I
does have one.
two. I have two.
I didn't
Hey,
really
in
need
my
a kit.
character's backstory, it works, Dave.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
kind of just. I didn't really need a
Fair
kit.
enough.
All right. Fire is now lit. And it takes a little while for it to get going. And then you can see the smoke start rising up to the ceiling, get caught on it, and start making its way throughout the cave. Though some of it is also heading outside. And then suddenly, as you guys are standing there waiting for something to happen, you could hear the buzzing, the low buzzing of the wings of all the bees. As Drac, you're standing there readying yourself, you can start seeing them coming into view.
I also have a 60-foot dark vision.
Okay then.
See them too.
I have a suggestion in placement of our characters.
Make it quick.
Okay.
Us stand here, and
Cody can fire his weapon around me.
yep. And if Scarlet stands here, she can heal both of us.
And do I have at least one action before combat starts?
I will allow you guys each one action before combat begins, fully.
Alright.
I use my action to pray to a god I don't believe in.
I cast Bless upon everyone.
Yay, +1 to attack rolls.
I'm gonna touch
Oh.
Brady with resistance.
Ooh.
+1 on saving throws. Yay. Dominated.
It's better than nothing.
Okay, so
Yes.
we have that. Anethil, she, seeing what happened last time, she is going to use her Inspire Courage performance. She's going to begin her Inspire Courage performance, which is going to give you another attack on saving throws against charm and fear effects. That's not going to work. And a +1 competence bonus on weapon and attack damage rolls.
Yay.
So what do we have in total here?
Only Brady has a +1.
Okay,
I
so
have a +2 to attack and 1 to damage.
and then
and
plus
one on
one
saving
to
throws.
everybody has a +1 to saving throws. Brady has a +2 to saving throws.
No, the +1 from the performance is only against fear and charm effects.
Yep.
I have
Oh,
a +1 to all saving throws.
Yep.
All right, +1 damage, +1 saving throws, +1 attack. And as the bees are approaching, I will request initiatives now.
Oh, time for us to get our shit fucked.
Did that not roll?
It didn't roll my initiative.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
it's not rolling for anybody. Cool.
Is the site lagging?
It has to be. Oh,
Yep,
oh,
it
oh,
is.
There we go. There we go. Brady, did you re-click yours or?
I didn't. I clicked off of my token.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, just go ahead and roll your initiatives. Wait, I think the initiative is completely broken. Oh god, hold on. Yeah, initiative is broken. Shit. Okay.
Oh,
Time to write it down.
Ooh,
Oh,
the bees
okay.
bees rolled pretty good too. Damn.
I'm going old school, bitches.
Yep, going old school. Alrighty, so
Everyone above a 10. Congrats.
Brady.
I'm assuming Anethil has a better dex.
I'll get there in a minute.
Yeah, she does.
Alright, so Anethil has a +3 to dex.
Yeah, Anethil goes before me.
Alright, so Anethil 20, Brady 20. Anethil at first. Cody has an 18. Gil rolled a 13. Dave rolled a 16. And the bees rolled an 18. Cody, dex modifier.
Dex modifier is a +4.
+4, you are going before the bees. Turn order is as stands. Anethil, Brady, Cody, the bees, Dave, and Matt.
Hey.
All right, so Anethil is going to go ahead and maintain her bardic performance. And ensure that you guys still are there with your buffs. Brady.
Hold my action till a bee gets in front of me.
Okay, Cody.
I'm going to hold my action until a bee is in front of Brady.
All right, as expected. Bees are going to make their moves. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making moves.
20, 25. Oh, wait, hold on.
Them bees got some serious moves.
We got to make a couple more adjustments here.
Birds we all hate.
Mouse, work with me.
Never.
How dare you believe that the mouse could write with you?
All right, Cody and Brady, go ahead and make your actions versus bees.
Can I use combat expertise during this attack?
Combat expertise.
Yes. I'll put it in chat. I take a -1 to the attack roll.
Take a dodge +1 dodge bonus to your AC. Base attack bonus reaches +4 and every Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I don't have that, so boop.
Alrighty. 14 versus the AC of a giant bee. You will hit me for 14 points of damage. Bee takes
And-
14 points.
It takes an additional 13.
An additional 13, and it goes down. Alright, for the sake of space, I'm going to move him off to the side.
Yep.
Okay. This bee still has a little bit of movement. So does this one. This one is going to take off into the sky a little bit. Alright, and then both of them are going to take a sting attack at Brady.
Hi.
Alright, Brady. You have a 15 AC, correct?
Correct.
Alright, one of them is going to hit you.
Perhaps
Cool.
I should have stood up front.
Alright, not going to be much, though. It is going to be for 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Brady, also make me a fortitude save.
Give me 1 sec.
Fortitude at DC at 12, defender will win. You will pass.
Thank you for that +1, Matt.
You're welcome.
All right, so we got 2 bees now in action. As Dave, it is your turn.
Cody, the reason I stood up front is I have 16 HP.
Is anybody
haven't-
hurt?
18 AC.
Brady
I
took
have
4 points of
taken
damage.
4 points of damage.
Only 4?
Only four.
Um, um, have a deflection bonus to your AC?
No, I
Speak
do
up,
not.
Dave.
Thank you.
I don't. Yeah, whatever.
Shield of Faith, Brady.
Woo!
I guess I don't have to be that far up. I can get you here.
Yeah.
Plus 2 to my AC. Nice.
All right. Matt, you're up.
You know what I'm gonna do, Josh? You know what I'm gonna do?
I look at you and I tell you to stoke the fire.
Say mage armor.
I don't have that spell. I can't learn. I don't learn that one yet.
It's a first level spell.
It is not.
Not for sorcerers.
Mage armor?
Yep, not for sorcerers.
Mage armor is
armor's
a
first
sec.
level wizard sorcerer spell.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
what
yeah.
the fuck
No.
was I thinking of then?
Listen, I took damp powder and wave shield. I'm fine.
All right.
I'm not in the front. I'm not in the front. Listen, damp powder seemed more useful at the time.
Nope.
You know.
Water blast.
Yeah.
Reflex.
Squirtle's using bubble beam, bitches.
14. I beat the DC on the die.
You don't know bubble beam yet. You only know bubble.
Yeah,
Get it
fuck
right.
you. Wait till I'm able to use tidal wave.
Alrighty.
That's surf.
Alright, Anethil is going to proceed to continue her bardic performance. Brady?
This is 3 non-lethal damage.
Brady's up.
Swinging for the fences.
Which one are you swinging for?
Gil is not just Squirtle.
The one in the air.
One in the air. Go for it. 19 is going to hit him for 9 points of damage. Alrighty, Cody.
I am also going to swing at the same target. Using defensive fighting again, so this is actually at a -1.
Alright, nope, you are not going to hit it, unfortunately. Bees are going to take a turn. Again, stinger attacks at the Bradys.
The Brady.
Highest I rolled was a 15.
No. With shield of
Alrighty.
face, my AC comes up to a 17.
Alrighty. Dave, if you want to make your turn while I'm doing other things, go for it.
Really isn't anything that I can do right now because Brady did not get hit again, and they're not close enough for me to start striking at them. I have one more spell slot for the day, and I would really like to save that for your light if I need it.
Alright. So are you just going to withheld?
Yeah, that's really all I could do.
Alrighty. Matt.
Hi. Oh, are we back to me? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well. Do this again.
Alright. Saving throw. Reflex. I am going to fail.
Yeah. Remember, that's a 20-foot radius. So let's say I do it to this boy. How did that? That's everyone in that little hub, I want to say.
Okay. Let me go ahead and make the rest of those saving throws. Another one fails.
And 15. Yeah, okay, even the one all the way in the back.
Yep.
That's 20 feet. Whoop.
Alright, let's zoom on back in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this
Holy
over here for two non-lethal.
It is only 2 non-lethal damage to everybody. But hey,
Except for
Um,
2 of them.
You do know
One
this
of them.
hits allies too, right?
if I center it correctly, I could put it on this guy, and I could shoot it to the one all the way in the back, and it'll hit all the ones in front of it.
There you go.
Yeah, you can target it right here and hit
And
everything.
then it just goes forward.
Yeah, just let you know. And this also puts out fires, so you have to also be careful of that.
Listen. It's a 20-foot. It was gonna get nowhere near that fire. That
Mhm.
fire is behind me.
Just saying.
All right. Anathil again, keeping up her performance.
So are any of them knocked prone, Josh?
No.
Oh, pity.
They are not small or medium creatures.
I don't know what the rules are if the bee's wings get wet.
Oh, this one on the bottom is since he failed to save, he is knocked prone.
So there is one prone.
Yeah.
Too bad Brady doesn't have vicious stomp.
Yeah.
I know.
Man, I rarely ever use that though.
Brady, your turn though.
I can't count the amount of times I.
Oh,
actually
dear.
use that ability.
Here we go again.
Oh dear, here we go again.
Cody, you're behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
You still rolled pretty good, 87 on the severity roll.
Nice.
All right, your attack will just not go through. Cody.
All right, I'm gonna attack the flying one again.
Alrighty.
Where'd my page go? Okay, I gotta reopen it.
Wait, the one right in front of me is the one that went prone?
Yeah.
Damn, that changed what I wanted to do.
Oh, 16. This one falls to the ground on top of his partner. Dead.
Yeah.
Move him off to the side.
Wait, did it fall on top of the prone one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
All right, B's turn. This one's going to stand up. Brady, go ahead. Attack of opportunity.
I get an attack of opportunity too.
Yeah, you do?
Yes, it does. I don't think that one's getting back up.
Oh, dear.
Here we
I
go.
feel like I'm about to take a flail to the face.
No, dear.
I can hit anybody within 10 feet of me.
That's everybody, Cody.
No,
Except me
You-
and Dave.
you and Dave are actually saved from it.
92 on the severity roll.
It's me and Anathil.
Your attack just misses, Cody.
Mm-hmm.
Brady, you're 18 with 12 points of damage down on this guy. Will hit him. 2 of his buddies are going to take flight. One's going to go over here, and then one's going to start crawling on this wall here.
Are they taking 5-foot steps in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I can do up to 4 attack of opportunities.
And I can do one.
This one actually is going to be up a little bit higher.
How high is the ceiling?
It is about 12 feet. So this one is going to be up on the ceiling.
Oh, looks like we found one for you to hit there, Cody.
Mm-hmm.
As they are now like crawling their way and closing the area here.
How's that fire going, Josh?
Going pretty good.
This isn't even helping.
It is. It is.
Cool.
It takes a little bit of time though. But since these are actually getting close, I have to make them roll fortitude saves. And the 3 flight ones fail.
Yay.
Well, yeah, they're on the ceiling and the walls.
Yup.
So they're higher up.
All right, so they actually don't do anything. They just stand there in the smoke. And Brady, the one tries to sting at you, nothing happens. Misses entirely. Dave, you're up.
Hi. So has Brady taken any more damage?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, well,
Your little campfire trick is doing its job.
then
Too bad this won't work on spiders. That one will just light on fire.
I mean, you
It-
could light the entire
it'll-
web on fire.
It will keep them from crawling on the roof.
fire will fire and smoke may still help. Don't discount that. As for my turn, it's the same deal. They're not close enough for me to hit. I'm not going to get too close enough to try and hit. And Brady really hasn't taken all that much damage, so there's no point in me healing him yet. So I'm just going to hold my turn again.
Alrighty.
Problem with being level 1. You don't
Yeah.
have much up your sleeve.
I mean,
Unfortunately.
I probably should have picked up like a bow or something, but whatever.
Hindsight's 2020.
Yeah,
All right,
it's the
so you
problem
guys-
of-
So you guys can also see down the hallway. More bees are on their way.
it's the problem of only being able to choose 2 first level spells to have prepared.
Yeah. Matt, you're up.
All right. Do I want to douse him with water again? Probably not. Actually, one's sitting in the right spot. All right. Yes, he is. Thanks, Josh. Here we go again.
Okay. Reflex saves from the bees.
Oh, also, Josh, I did realize I didn't put a plus on that reflex. It's actually a 15, not a 14.
Passes. Fail. Fails. Passes. Nat 20.
Fuck you.
Fails. Takes that damage. And then 3 more. Whoa. Passes. 15 fails. So he takes 8 non-lethal and then passes.
It is does say on past reflex you do take half.
Oh, okay then.
Sorry.
All right, let me update that then. Alrighty. Anathil, once again, keeping up the performance. Brady, you got some bees
I'm swinging at the one on the floor.
on the floor. Ooh, 11's not going to hit him, unfortunately.
Damn.
Cody,
Swinging at the one on the roof.
24 is hitting. And you are certainly going to have it drop.
Directly down on the one in front of me.
Yep.
There's just a pile of corpses.
Oh, I love this plan, Cody.
Great plan.
This is why I chose a 10-foot flail.
All right, so bees being in the smoke now are actually going to make their way out a little bit further. So Brady, Cody, and Dave.
Attack of opportunity.
I
No,
Trying
okay.
to move past me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Boy, buddy.
okay, it's attempting to make a move past her. All right.
7, no. 15 will hit. 7 will not. So Dave, you deal 9 damage to the bee. Do you have extra attacks of opportunity?
I do not.
No.
I do, and it's still within 10 feet.
Yep. Cody? You will bring it down.
No.
This is just going to slide
Oh
off to
my
the
God.
edge here. This one is going to start moving. Cody. All right. 8 damage. How many more of those do you have? One more?
I have a total of 4 because it's equal to my dex.
He has one more.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 15 is also going to hit him, and you're going to bring this one down as well. And it's going to land a little bit of ways away from the fire.
Oh, my attack of
Oh,
opportunities.
God. That's okay. You get him back next round.
All right. Let me just keep moving things. This one comes into view.
Was this one in front of me knocked prone when the other one landed on it?
No.
That's unfortunate.
All right. This one also comes into view.
I gotta start getting ready for work.
It's a lot of bees.
Did you not expect there to be a lot of bees there, Pat?
I expected there to be a lot of bees. I'm just saying.
We may have bit off more than we can chew.
Sir, I'm the only one who's taken damage so far, and it's only been 4.
All right. So now, actually, a lot of other people are now in danger.
I mean, 2 other people.
Brady,
Yes,
modified 20 to hit you.
that hits.
Let's go. Fortitude save, if you would, sir.
One moment.
And 3 more points of damage. Fortitude save of 11 will not make it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Brady.
How bad is it?
Oops, I'm still on my GM layer. Brady, you are
Yeah.
now going to be poisoned for the next 4 rounds.
Yay.
And take 1 point of strength damage.
I'm sorry, did you say strength damage?
Yes.
He said strength damage, right, guys?
Yes.
Mhm.
Strength
I-
damage.
I'm not a fan of this.
Scarlet, 19 to hit you.
Okay, it's not letting me put it
Yes, that hits.
All right, Cody, 3.
Definitely not.
Which I know does not hit you. All right, so Dave, make me a fortitude save and take 2 points of damage.
in. Okay, it is not letting me put in temp damage to my strength score right now.
Do it via buffs.
Yep.
Instead of plus, it's a minus.
All right, Dave, you will also pass the fortitude save. And you're up.
Okay, well, there's a bee in front of me, and I don't like that.
Okay, real quick, I'm just making a quick
There we go.
check here. This one is going to fail. That one is also going to fail. He also fails.
Josh, how is our fire looking, by the way?
It's doing pretty good.
Okay.
Wood takes a while to burn. Dave, 16 versus the little bee, and you're gonna hit him. 5 points of piercing.
Yep. That's well, I had piercing or slashing, but yeah.
Yeah, piercing, slashing.
I hate that my main attacky spell is
Well-
non-lethal.
Matt, you're up.
Well, to be fair, you do only know Bubble at the moment.
Fuck off.
He doesn't even know Harden. Like, come on. Or withdraw. That's it.
Does he know Tackle at least?
Up, 20-foot radius. Here we go.
Alrighty.
I only have 2 more of these.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ah.
Alright, I have to make this save quite a few times, actually, so give me just a moment.
It should only be the front four in front of Brady.
There's some that we can't see.
Yeah, there
Oh,
are some that you
yes.
guys cannot see.
That's true.
Passes. Passes.
You take half a 3. 1.
Yeah. Passes.
You know, I would assume I get like wet wings or something, you know?
This one will fail.
That's what makes them fall prone.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Fair
But
enough.
the walls are aligned with honeycomb. They can still climb.
Rasm.
This one also fails. Couple more checks. Give me a moment. Lot on the board here. Passes, passes, fails, and fails. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Anathel's maintaining the performance, but she is starting to slow down. Brady, you're up.
Boyo right in front of me.
Okay. 15, you're going to hit him, and you are going to kill him. Hacking and slashing through those other bodies that are on the ground.
I'm building up a wall in front of me so they can't escape.
Start burning.
I'm
their corpses.
helping.
Cody, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use my my movement to change my stance. My
Okay.
weapon is no longer have a 10-foot reach, and I can now strike within 5 feet of me.
Cool.
The beauty of this goddamn weapon. I'm going to strike the one in front of Dave.
Okay, 23, 17 points of damage will knock it out of the fight.
Hey.
Now you just gotta worry about the one to your right.
Look at Cody being the primary DPS.
That's kind of his job, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'm the tank, he's the DPS.
All right, bees are making their way,
Making your way downtown.
but I have to make saves because
Clouds.
smoke inhalation. All right, he's going to meek it, fail, fail. He is also going to fail.
Oh, the smoke is spreading.
Couple more are going to come into view. All of them are also going to fail the save.
Hey.
So they're just going to make their way in.
Why, hello there.
Hello there. Oh,
I'm expecting a water blast there, Matt.
there will be.
Don't you worry.
Man, I wish I could strike more than once.
I'm the closest thing we have to AoE damage right now.
Make me perception rolls, everyone.
Oh, please tell me the queen's in there.
Oof. No, Anathel's too busy with her music.
Fiercely fiddling
And,
away.
and around the corner.
And around the corner, yeah. Okay, so Gil, Usk, and Drac. You guys, not only can you guys hear the sounds of the buzzing wings of the bees that are coming in, you can still hear it echoing very, very loudly now from the cave.
We're gonna be here for a while.
All right, Brady. Natural 20 versus you. And I don't confirm.
Yes.
Hey.
Okay, Brady, you are going to be taking 2 points of damage.
And a fortitude save.
Nope, you are already poisoned.
That is true.
And 1 more point of strength damage.
Oh,
Dave,
what you got in that
Yes.
magic bag of tricks?
I'm not looking too hot.
What's your health at?
7.
Out of
16.
16.
Yep. David, is also your turn.
all right. Let's try late wounds then. Ah, there you are.
Where do you heal? 6.
Yay. Rawr.
Okay, Matt, you're up.
Well, I'm a one-trick pony right now.
Okay.
For at least another turn.
Water blast. Anyway, so I started blasting.
So I started blasting.
All right, give me a second here. Oh my god. Okay.
That one.
Did I just caused bee dominoes?
Please, that'd be hilarious.
Okay, so we actually do have ones that fail.
Hey. I don't like that.
Oh no, wait, no, these are full. Welcome to being a dungeon master, ladies and gentlemen. When you have to keep track of, in so many
All of the things.
tokens at the same time, especially since all of your players do things that are different. I'm having fun.
Bees.
All right, Matt, that was your
I'm not
turn.
sundering yet.
Oh, I know you're not, and I'm glad you're not. Thank you.
And I am not the tank that I am well able to be.
All right, Anathil's still maintaining her performance.
I'm not the sorcerer I thought I was.
Brady,
Second verse, same as the first.
one in front of you.
A little bit
Yep.
faster, a little bit.
Okay. 17 with 11 damage will not kill it. It's hurt though.
Second verse, same as the first. Now put me on a plane so I can put him in a hearse.
Cody.
Move action to make it back to a 10-foot reach, and I'm going to attack the one in front of Brady.
Isn't there one directly to your left, Cody?
There is, but I'm not worried about that one.
Okay. Oh, it's just
Okay.
not
Ooh, 11 will not hit. All right. Bees make their turn.
Bees.
bees.
I'm going to do the movements first. So that one comes into view.
That's a lot of bees.
Okay, now smoke saves. Let's see.
I'm gonna go get a
1, 2,
drink.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in view.
Hey, hey guys, how does Batman shampoo exist but not conditioner Gordon?
Matt, what do I usually say to anything you say that's stupid?
Only 2 of them make it.
That's a lot
Usually-
of prone bees.
We don't know what the smoke does to the bees yet, do we?
Nauseates them.
Oh, it's just nauseous. Okay.
But nauseating is really good.
I think it only gives him one action.
It gives him a movement. That's it.
Oh,
Jeez.
So they're just trying to get out. Okay.
Yep. And provoking me, Cody, and Dave.
Not to mention, some will probably fly
Yep.
past me and Anethil.
All right, so
I'm ready.
1.
You can't hit that
Okay,
game.
so it is the one next to me.
Yeah, Cody can't hit that one, can he?
When it moves outside my 10-foot range, I can.
It's not moving outside your 10-foot range. It's
Right.
still within 5. There it is.
Right
There
there,
it
you
is.
can hit it.
I
Uh-huh.
can hit it too. Stabby stab.
He is dead. I don't even need
I
to.
forgot you had a trident.
Yeah.
you just watch his kill just. I
This
throw
one-
the body on the fire.
This one's right here.
Yep, on the swing.
All right, 16's gonna hit him.
From
Give
the
me a sec.
family here.
Which one is this?
This one right here. He was hit for 15.
I'd probably let Dave hit that one.
Yeah, I'm letting Dave hit that one.
All right, Dave. Ooh, nope. That's as far as it can move. This one right here.
How much
Oh,
is?
check it out.
How does that be? That was just bamfed. Look.
Nope. All right, Brady, 5 points of damage.
And I have one more?
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
He's pretty hurt.
Okay. I can shoot it with cold. Oh fuck! What is it? I can
Ray
shoot
of
it with Ray of Frost. Yeah, but or do want to wait? Shoot the water blast at the horde.
Honestly, shoot the water blast at the horde.
FYI, it's the last water blast.
All right, Cody, I still got this guy right here moving.
Is he moving outside my 10-foot range?
He is now.
All right, then I'm going to hit him.
Gil can't hit him.
Oh, still make it on the severity roll.
Oh!
You're doing all right.
Okay.
Thank
Damn,
the
you
Lord.
didn't hit the sub.
This one's moving up.
Gil was about to.
10.
Gil ducked for his life. I feel like I need this.
This was a really good plan.
Yeah,
It was
no,
a great
I
plan.
agree.
Great plan.
I think it's the first time we've ever actually used tactics correctly in a game.
Absolutely. All right, Dave, you're up.
Hey, no, the world's elbow.
People's elbow, yes.
The Avalon's elbow. You're right. Or, oh, you sly dog. You caught me monologuing.
That was good too.
Just get uppercutted by 2 different monks.
I don't know.
4
Someone should
hit
some-
points back to anyone who's taking damage.
Brady.
So Brady, heal 4.
Yeah, I'm full.
Matt, you're up. You got a bee
So-
next to you.
Should I stab the bee or should I water blast where I've been? I feel like we have more pressing matters.
You've got more pressing matters.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the water blast. Just
Let's
yet.
stab!
You hit him. 8 points of damage.
That's it. I get it.
Yeah, bee's hurting.
I'll be right back.
All right, Anethil is going to use her Court of Shards. There's just 2 bees that need to make a reflex save. One of them will make it, taking only half damage. The other will be taking the full. 2d6. Oh wow, she manages to take down the bee. And then dealing 6 more to this one.
Somehow managed to get an electric guitar violin.
Still made
Actually, you can play the violin as an
I'm-
electric guitar.
I'm aware, but he must not have that capability at the moment.
Yeah, but no, with the Court of Shards, it's literally like crystalline shards form on her bow, and she just flicks it, and then the shards fly and deal damage.
That's an image.
All right, Brady.
Ah. So how are these bees looking around me?
Pretty good, pretty good. This one's hurt. Pretty good. And pretty good.
So the one in front of me is hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, one in front of you is really hurt, actually.
I'm going for this one.
Okay. 14 will hit for 8 damage. All right, Cody.
Okay, the one by our wizard is getting a ball to the face.
Okay. 14 will hit it. 14 points of damage. It will die.
I bet the sorcerer is jealous.
Because the bee took my balls.
Yes. Oh, that's right. He's not here. He stepped away.
Alrighty. This bee comes into view.
God, there's a lot of bees.
There really is.
Yes.
Then this bee comes into view. And that bee. And that bee.
He just texted me.
Any queens yet?
Nope, no queens yet. A lot of other bees, though.
I have to go.
Alright,
Oh?
no problem.
Time for work.
Yep.
Oh.
Ah,
Bye.
peace.
So, who wants to use Brady?
Anyone could take it, really.
I'll control of Brady.
Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna give Brady to everybody.
I feel like
There you go.
I feel like I have few enough brain cells.
Oh, wait, that's right. Brady still needs to take his strength damage for the turn. I almost forgot about that. 2 strength damage this time.
Oof.
Really? Wow.
These new bees that came into view, have they done the save for the smoke?
I'm working on that right now, actually.
Okay. Just curious.
One of them did not pass. The others did. Okay, so now 3 in immediate vicinity. One of them is going to be able to attack, and Cody, he's going to attack you for a 18.
Matches.
Ooh, okay. So, as per matching rules, you will be taking 1 damage, but you will not be taking the poison save.
Nice.
Okay, now 4 at the bottom. Good, good, good. And this one is not good. Alright, so this one is going to make its way out. 10 over here. This one's going to move up.
Is it only taking a 5-foot step?
Well, now you can attack it.
Okay.
Alright, Usk is going to hit it for 10 points of damage. Dave, you get 1 more attack on it as it leaves your area.
I do not have.
You don't have, okay. And then this one moves, so you guys can go ahead and attack that one.
We still don't have combat reflexes, neither me nor Brady, so.
Yeah, it's just me.
Yep, just Cody. Alright,
I
and
got 2 more.
that is all the bees. Dave, you're up.
How are you looking over there, Cody? All right.
I only took 1 point of damage. You're good.
All right. All right.
You can keep on swinging.
How bad have things gotten?
No, actually, I'm going to call for us to retreat.
You want to fall back?
Yeah, I'm gonna call for us to retreat, and I'm going to make a disengage action or whatever it's called, a withdrawal, I believe.
A
in
withdrawal.
Pathfinder. Yeah, I'm gonna withdraw to more outside the cave.
All right. Dave makes his way outside.
I'm gonna have Brady do the same thing when it gets to his turn as well.
All right, Matt, your turn.
All right. So is this an actual bee here?
Yes, this is an actual bee right here.
Okay,
If
I'm
you
just gonna.
take the withdraw action, you can move up to your run speed, and without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like that idea, so I'm gonna do it. Actually, you know what? First I'm gonna do before I run away. Oh, withdrawal's a full action, isn't it?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
never mind.
Yes.
Never mind. I was gonna use up the last water blast.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Since everybody is withdrawing, Anathel's gonna do the same. And that is going to drop the advantages.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Brady is also withdrawing.
So what's the plan?
Cody.
Everybody else withdraw, so I have to.
Yeah, I mean.
However, I'm not running far from the cave
Well,
entrance.
near my, I'm kind of staying by it too.
All right, go ahead and give me stealth rolls to hide from the bees.
We may have pissed them off a little, you know.
Just a little bit.
They see me. They see us too.
Yeah, they'll definitely see Osk.
Oh, I can hide behind us.
They're definitely gonna see me.
All right, so Osk, Rose, and Gil.
Hi.
I did specifically say that I, as Rose, was going to move far enough away from the cave entrance.
Right.
I'm going
Like
to,
move your full movement, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going
Well-
to continue going as well because I'm going to be trying to get Osk away as well, so that way I can heal him.
Well, I guess the nice thing is we that fire's still going.
All right.
I'm staying by the entrance waiting for the queen.
All right. So I'm just gonna go ahead and show everything else here.
How bad is this idea?
As this entire little brigade of bees makes its way out of the cave. You guys sit and wait and wait and wait. And then still no queen comes out. The fire is still going.
But they've all left?
It's been about a good 5 minutes now, and you still haven't seen any more bees come out.
I'm gonna go check it out. You guys stay out here.
All right, it's Cody. You make your way back into the cave.
How many of those bees do we even kill?
I'm gonna go up to around the corner here. Do I see anything in this vicinity?
Nope.
Alright.
10.
I guess I'm just gonna systematically clear out, like, check each zone. I already checked zone 3. I'm gonna go move a little bit closer to zone 1.
Okay.
Josh, are all those fighter bees, soldier bees, like out of the cave right now, or are they back in it?
They are swarming around outside.
All right, yeah, I know.
Yeah, so Gil, you are going to be encountering one or two of them.
Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Ah!
Oh, yeah, all right. You slay one right out. Fuck that guy in particular. All right. Meantime, Jack, you make your way. You make your way all the way to zone 1. Give me a perception roll.
Gil's not a man to take things like that.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Gil, a
Any-
6 doesn't hit you.
6 does not hit me.
Okay.
And if it did, it would have been wave shielded. I still have all my first level spell slots.
Yeah, Cody, make me a perception roll. Perception. All right. Yeah, you just see honeycomb all along the edge here. Nothing in particular. No bees.
Start torching the place, Cody.
I'm gonna make it towards zone 4.
All right. On your way down, Matt, you're still fighting a giant bee.
Ah!
I would be hugging walls, just to let you know.
Okay. Hey, 4 more points of damage. Looking pretty good so far.
I'm pretty handy with this trident, apparently.
An 8 doesn't hit you this time, though.
8 does not hit me, no.
All right.
I may have a low AC, but it's not that low.
All right, Cody. As you're making your way down zone 4, you can see another bee.
Copy.
Does it notice me?
He is actually like he looks like he's standing guard.
Oh.
I'm gonna attempt to slip past him.
All right, give me a stealth roll. All right. It doesn't appear to see you.
Okay. I'm moving further in.
Where to exactly?
Like, is that the guard?
Yeah, this is the guard right here.
Okay, I didn't see that at first. I'm around the corner, up this way.
All right.
And
Make your way.
Kinda
Make your way up to 2.
yeah, make my way to 2 and then round down to 5.
All right. You make your way up to 2. You don't see anything. But as you're doing this, Matt, you're still fighting off a bee. $17 for 6 damage. You are going to knock it down. Dave, while this is going on, what are you doing?
Gil's just stabbing bees.
Well, I've pulled Osk aside, and I'm attempting to put together a remedy for the poison that he's contracted.
Okay, roll me 2 cure saves.
Alright. Oh, hold on a moment.
Or 2 cure checks, not saves. The hell?
Heal, you mean?
Heal.
Yeah, heal.
Heal checks.
Cannot wait till I get like a masterwork trident with returning and I can just start hucking this thing. Out of spells? No, I'm not.
Loyalty enchantments. Yeah.
I'm gonna get loyalty and
27 and a 25. John.
Nice. You heal Brady's poison.
Can I get riptide? No, I can get channeling though.
Channeling, yeah.
I can put channeling on the loyalty trident.
You heal Brady's poison, Dave. Congrats. All right, Cody. You're making your way down to zone 5.
Yep.
And suddenly you see 3 more bees.
Dubbies.
Okay. And there's nothing else that I could spot from this position.
Well, the bees are right there. No.
Alright. I'm gonna make my way back towards 3.
Are you gonna go up around 2?
Yes, I'm going back the same exact way.
Okay.
I'm
So
taking
while
my
you're
distance.
here in section 2, make me a perception roll.
Children. Hey.
22. Okay. Cody, I'm gonna mark this in light blue. Well, everybody but Cody. I'm
Yes.
gonna mark this in light blue because I forgot Cody is colorblind again.
It's alright. You're gonna mark it. That's all I
Yeah.
need to know.
you are going to see... let's see here. I'm going to roll one of these instead.
There's a fucking hole in the ceiling.
It's cocked. 4. We're going to see 4 little pockets right over here that are sort of glistening a bit, a lot more than the honey that is surrounding you.
Is there a particular color they're glistening, or
Shiny.
Like a
They glisten shiny.
like a jelly red, like a strawberry jam red.
I'm going to approach it.
Okay. You can see it, and it looks, yeah, they're just little pockets of what appear to be red jelly.
They were once people, probably.
Make me a knowledge nature check.
All right. This is gonna be fun. Knowledge nature? Hey, okay.
All right, Cody.
Nice.
You have actually tasted some of this stuff. Going around sampling some foods around your travels. This is known as royal jelly.
Oh. Pricey shit.
This is what is used to feed new queens to replace an old queen that has died. It has remarkable effects on other creatures if eaten. A pound of royal jelly provides enough nourishment for a full day and grants a +4 resistant bonus on all saving throws against disease for the next 24 hours. If a creature sleeps enough to heal damage within 24 hours of eating the last pound of royal jelly, it heals twice the hit points and ability damage as it would otherwise. And you know the value of this jelly. A single pound can sell for 100 gold.
Hey. Anyone bring the jars?
I'm going to. Oh, if you could stealth skip, I would be doing it right now. All right, I'm gonna make my way to here, and I'm going to check this lower passage.
Okay.
Am I fighting more bees?
Do I see anything in the vicinity here?
Matt, give me a luck roll. In the
No.
vicinity of section 7, no, you don't see anything. Ooh.
Why did I even bring that up?
Hey, Matt, you got another bee.
Hey, I got a new friend.
All right, I'm making my way back out.
You're not gonna check. You're not gonna check 6, 10, and 9.
Not right now.
Okay, no problem.
Most of the bees have cleared out, so it's better off to just.
All right, Matt, you don't hit him, and the bee doesn't hit you either. You're dipping and dodging, stabbing it away.
Ah!
21 will hit.
On my way out, how's the fire looking?
Fire's looking pretty good. It's still going. You happen to see that it'll last for probably about another 2-3 hours.
Another what?
Theoretically-
Another 2-3 hours.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So theoretically, Cody, we can even, if you're still stealthing, we can just throw more wood on it.
Mm-hmm. So, I pop my head out of the cave.
And Matt is fighting a bee.
There's 2 other dead bees next to me.
I'm still stealthed. Can I strike at it?
Yeah, go for it.
A
17?
being might be destruction.
All right, 10 more points of damage. It suddenly is like, oh shit, there's something behind me. Matt, go ahead.
Oh wait, I was behind him.
Yeah. Sneak attack.
+1 damage from flanking.
+1 damage from flanking. He's still up, unfortunately.
I miss.
Yep. Matt, does a 15 hit you?
It does, but you know what I have?
Wave shield.
My shield!
All right.
God, I love this spell.
This is physical fire, granting you DR and fire resistance equal to half of your caster level, minimum 1 on the attack. So you are still going to be taking 2 points of damage with the DR, and you need to make a fortitude save.
I can live that. To make the fortitude save, yep. Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yep,
you
that is poison for the next 4 rounds. Unless if you can get to Dave.
Got it?
Matt, take 2 points of strength damage.
Fuck. Well, there go my trident swinging days.
Cody, you have a B still.
Pop.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh, Cody,
no.
I swear to God.
Oh, no.
Here we go again.
That's how I die. Camp Session 3, Cody breaks my head open.
Is it my turn or?
So, Dave, as you go and go see here, listening to the commotion of what's going on, you happen to see Gil and Drac fighting a giant bee. And then the bee just buzzes quickly to the side as Drac goes to thrust at it, and then immediately just impales Gil right in the chest.
The worst part is he completely cut out for the entire thing.
Yep.
Yeah, Gil, you're getting hit with that.
Oh, fuck.
You don't get hit with the sneak attack, but you do definitely get hit with the bludgeoning damage.
I'm down. Fuck. How do we check death?
If your negative hit points exceeds your Constitution score, you are dead.
All right, so I'm only at -5 right now.
Oh my god!
and so you got 10 more, kids.
I pulled a Brady.
Like, oh shit!
I'm like, yeah, it's gonna hit the bee. Oh fuck, it's coming at me.
All right, so
rolls.
Dave, you're in the fray now. We're gonna go down the turn orders that we had. So Cody, you're up. You got a B.
All right.
Nope, it's not gonna hit you, unfortunately. Seeing as if you hit it earlier, a 10's not gonna hit you. By the way, I rolled a 1 on that D100.
Yeah, I
God,
figured it was pretty bad.
So
Your silence said everything.
yep, Scarlet.
My
Do I
turn?
get to make death rolls?
Yep, it is your turn now.
Okay, so
Hold on, Matt.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, I misclicked.
Yeah, we're going down the turn order, so.
so has this bee? How does this bee look?
He's looking pretty hurt.
I'm looking dead.
And Matt is on the
Okay.
ground bleeding profusely from the chest.
Is it high up in the air at all?
No, it is on the ground. 15 will hit it, and it will kill it.
Are there any more coming our way?
No.
Okay. Before you start going ahead and rolling death saves like crazy, man.
I'm gonna start rolling on like crazy.
Heal
Oh,
3.
joy, -3,
No, that's +1, so heal 3.
-2.
Okay, so now hold
heal
on.
another
Dave?
3.
Dave, hold on. That was your whole turn right there. Matt,
Hi, how you doing?
give me a fortitude save.
Oh, fortitude save. Okay. Hey!
Okay, you will stabilize. However, you are unconscious and cannot make this fortitude to withstand the poison. So, one more point of strength damage.
Yay! We're now at 12.
But you are stable.
Hey, I'm not dying.
Do I know that he's poisoned?
Cody would have seen Matt get stung.
He's been stung. It was the bee that did it, not me.
Who did it?
So we are out of combat.
Yes, we are now out of combat.
There you go.
You just made the heal check with that 17. So Matt, you are now no longer poisoned.
I'm so fucking unconscious.
Are you particularly strong, Drac?
Yeah, I'm pretty capable.
Pick up this oath, and
Okay.
let's get back a bit. We're gonna rest.
I'm a lean 155.
Anethil hearing the
God.
commotion. Anethil hearing the commotion is gonna come over and assist.
Just see.
Yeah, I could pick him up with just a medium load. So
I
Do
am
any
a
of
lean
them have a
boy.
tent on them of any kind?
Didn't Brady pick one up?
Does.
Yeah, Brady did.
I set up a tent.
Oh, we know where the
Okay.
queen.
I'm gonna keep periodically throwing wood on the fire. And like every hour, I'm checking the wood.
We went through probably a decent good half of those bees.
Yeah, you guys took out a lot more of them than I expected you to. I'll be honest.
By the way, I know where the queen bee is. At least I think I do. She has a few guards outside. But there was also something that caught my eye.
Oh.
Royal jelly. Just a jar of that shit can go for 100 gold apiece.
All right. So you guys start setting up camp then.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to roll the survival and who wants to roll the stealth?
I'll roll the stealth.
Can anybody actually heal Matt?
He's
Nope.
only unconscious, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Then what's the point if we're going to be resting anyways?
that's a good point.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here muted and do my Duolingo.
All right, pretty good. You guys set up tents. Your tent's a little bit of ways into the woods. Brady hides up in a tree, of course. All right. All throughout the night. Does anybody take watch?
I'm not resting. I'm periodically throwing wood on that fire to keep it going.
Okay.
You're willing and able to do that, that's fine. I need my spell slots, and me and Osk also both need to no longer be fatigued.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Anethil needs her spells as well. And her performances. Alright, so Cody, you are willing to take a level of exhaustion?
I need
Yes.
juicy, juicy.
This will be exhaustion. Not fatigue, exhaustion.
Yep.
Okay.
You understand what exhausted does to you?
Yeah.
Okay, if you're willing to go through that.
Alright, for those at home, exhausted character moves at half speed, cannot run or charge, taking a -6 penalty to strength and dexterity. After an hour of complete rest, an exhausted character becomes fatigued. A fatigued character becomes exhausted by doing something else that normally causes fatigue. So, Cody, after staying up all night, your companion's awake. Everybody is now fully healed, fully rested.
I'd imagine it's early morning.
Yes, it is early morning.
I
So
look at-
Scarlet would probably be the first to rise.
Yeah, need to do my morning prayers and whatnot.
The last bit of wood that I would throw on the fire would be a good chunk.
Okay. Yeah,
Um,
it takes you a little while to get the wood over there. Ever since you
Mhm.
smoked out the hive, though, nothing has come out yet.
Nothing's come out.
Nothing has come out all night.
Good. Well, I'm gonna take an hour rest to drop to fatigued.
Okay. So Rosalie, you stay up. You're awake. Do your morning prayers. Prepare everything.
Yep.
Hour or so later, everybody else heals up. Matt, you are now fully healed and no longer dying and poisoned.
Yay! I have spell slots and my life.
So also, because you and Brady took a full 8-hour rest, you are going to heal 2 points of your ability damage.
So I'm now just up to -1.
All right, and everybody's awake now.
Everything hurts.
Oh, we're not done yet.
Oh, I assumed we took out probably over what, half of the Hive's fighters yesterday.
For round 2, guys.
I'm ready.
Well,
Anethil has a little trouble waking up. There it is. Takes her an additional half hour to get up for 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes.
time like the present.
All right, and he is march back into the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
I explained to them the layout of the tunnel, and exactly where I saw the guard bees, and where the royal jelly is.
Everything has to be passed the fuck out at this point.
I do let them know that I haven't completely explored the cave. I just got a general grasp of most of it.
That's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can make a direct line to the queen. Then get out. Oh, we also
Alright.
probably want to destroy the larva.
Let me go in first.
Because the quest is to eliminate the hive. So just killing the queen won't help. We need to destroy it.
Yeah. Well, let me go in first and
Alright.
examine the area.
Guys slowly start making your way down towards where you guys wanna, or where Cody saw the bees.
Yep.
And it's about right here when you guys are able to start seeing it. Make me fortitude saves as you guys are walking in the smoke that has been going literally all night.
Is it that bad in here?
Yeah,
Fuck.
it's really bad in here now.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Oh. All right, Gil, you are having trouble breathing right now.
Can I see this before we enter?
Yeah.
I'm going to provide everyone with a bless.
Yay?
I know it's not quite as useful, but still.
Yeah. So like, Anethil has like part of her her outfit covering her mouth now. She's trying to get lower to get fresh air and such.
Yeah, I definitely like I'm breathing through a damp cloth or something.
Yeah.
Me and Brady are just like, yep.
Damn,
Be like,
I
yep,
really,
we're good.
I really wish I had invested in a filter scarf, but whatever.
Yeah. I mean, Dave,
There's-
Dave, it's a little bad in here for you, but not as bad as Anethil and Gil are having.
We're having a hard time.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm a little shorter. I'm lower to the ground. I'm not quite as affected by the
I'm
smoke.
5'10".
5'6". No, I'm 5'4".
All right, so now let me go ahead and quickly make fortitude saves for these bees that stayed behind to protect their queen.
They're probably not having a.
They, let's see, their fortitude, that's the queen's page. It's +4. 3 of them are still standing. 3 of them are still going. 1 died of suffocation, unfortunately.
All right. How we want to do this?
Quietly, please.
I'm actually thinking we open up with one of your water blasts.
That can be done.
If you
I
can
could
knock them prone, I can.
I could do it from here.
Well, let me move in closer so that way I can get in before they stand up.
Yep. Just give me a thumbs up or something.
I'm gonna attempt to stealth to here.
Okay, roll me stealth roll. Ooh, 24. Good roll, good roll. Nat 1. 16 and a 12. They don't see you.
Okay.
I assume Cody's good.
Yep,
Mhm.
Cody is good.
Kaboom!
All right, reflex.
Right in the middle of all of them.
Oh, 2 of them are going to pass. Meanwhile, this guy got hit all the way over here.
Better than nothing.
Okay. Since do we get a surprise round because we
Yes, you have these guys caught off guard right now.
I think everyone but me, because I initiated. I
Yeah,
don't know.
everybody but Matt.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I, like usual, I shot first.
All right, 12 points of damage to this one in front of you.
Well, it's a useful ability because you can knock people prone.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the bless, by the way.
60. Anathel's gonna move up to this part of the rock right here.
What does the bless do again? I can't remember.
+1 to attack, basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
Dave, is Brady gonna move up?
I'm assuming we're going in hot now. Yeah.
Yes, we are going in hot.
How fast can he
Okay.
run?
Brady can move 30 feet, full action
Uh,
60.
No, it's run is an 80.
Oh, 80? Okay. So yeah, he could get up there, but it's gonna be his whole turn.
I'm just gonna have him
Yeet.
yeet himself straight in, and then
That's
I
what
can
Brady
move
would
the
do.
same amount as him, so I'm just going to get in right behind him.
Fair enough.
I'm just gonna stand next to Anvil.
Alrighty. Well, we can just go ahead and go off of the old initiative then. And again, Anathil is going to begin her bardic performance. Inspire courage.
Damn, a 31.
She is talented. She's very talented in her music. When she does begin, it's something as you guys would probably have heard music performed in like special theaters and such. Like she's not your typical on the street bard. This is music that people should be paying to hear. All right, Brady's turn.
Okay. So are they on the ground now?
Yes, they are on the ground.
Okay. I would like to rage.
Okay, rage initiates.
Yay.
B2 over here doesn't hit.
Nope. All right, Cody.
I'm gonna attack the same one.
Okay. He is very dead.
Muy bueno murder.
Then I'm going to 5-foot step to here.
Okay.
Do I see anything down this hallway?
Give me a perception roll, since this bee is blocking you, and your vision is kind of obscured from where it is.
Nope.
12.
I mean, the bee is on the ground.
What if honeycomb burns?
Yeah, that is true. You can now definitely see a larger bee in the back.
I definitely holler out, Queen.
Found the queen.
Yes, Queen.
Yes, yes,
That's a big
queen. That's a big queen.
The big ass bee.
All right, bees start to move in.
Okay.
That one has to get up off the ground because that one was knocked prone.
Oh, that is true. All right, back of opportunity for it to stand up. 16 will hit for 8 points of damage.
Get down.
I know that was his movement. B is gonna attack Brady for 6. Not gonna hit him.
Nope.
Right, real fast. Let me go over to the Queen Bee stat. All right, I need to have her make the Fortitude save. Plus 8 18. She will pass the fortitude save.
Did you say a plus 18 to fortitude?
No. No.
You gave Cody a fucking heart attack.
All right. That's all the bee is going to do. Dave, you're up.
I was about to say, I may as well have royal jelly as my diet too. Fuck.
Let's see. I can see this bee, correct?
Yes, you could like see it start to poke out of the cave here.
Okay.
And it is big.
Just reading something quick to see if this is going to be of any use.
Should have brought some grenades.
Just so that I know, she is flying, yeah?
She is currently on the ground.
Okay, are they quadrupedal?
Yes.
Okay, so they can't be tripped, so that's not going to be useful.
No.
That also can't keep them down. Okay, so in that case, I'm just going to Shield of Faith Brady.
Okay. Matt, you're up.
Alright, we got two options here, kids. I throw another fucking water thing. But it's gonna run some risks.
Water boy, do the water thing.
Well, let's see here. 20 feet from there is going to probably be okay. It is. Oh fuck! God damn, we're lucky. All right, we're doing the water thing.
Okay. 3 reflex saves
Oh,
from
my
the
bad.
bees.
That's gonna be an 8 because of NFL.
Yep, because of Anethel. Natural 1 on the queen bee.
Fuck yeah! Take those 8 points of non-lethal damage.
Everybody else will be taking half.
It's not non-lethal doesn't stack up with lethal damage. Memory serves.
No, it
correct.
does not.
Yep.
You have to exceed double its HP in order to knock it unconscious.
Ah, useless fucking.
I mean,
great for-
Matt, to be fair, you did almost have several of those bees knocked unconscious. It's just Brady and Cody got to
Because of
them
my
multiple
endless
times. Yeah. All right. Anethil, maintaining the bardic performance.
I will say, like, when I get this cell all the way up to, like, max level, it can do 10d6.
Hell
Which
yeah.
is a lot of fucking damage. It's not lethal bludgeoning, but fuck.
All right, Brady's turn.
You also gotta look at it this way. You are providing a lot of knockdown.
Yeah, lots of knockdown.
Not only that, if these were
Be in
small
front of
creatures, be
him.
pushing them.
That's true.
24 slashing. 12 points. He is still standing, though. Cody?
I'm gonna attack the one that I just previously attacked.
Alrighty.
I'm like an artillery cannon. I
Yep.
don't do a lot
16
of damage.
is going to hit, and
You're
you will
good.
kill it.
All right, I'm gonna move to here then.
Alright, you are now face to face with the queen.
I am 5 foot. There's a 5 foot space between us.
Yep.
And that's it.
Alrighty. Now the bee's turn. Little bee's gonna take a sting at Brady at a 13. That probably won't hit. No, he has 16 AC. Alright, Cody.
Attack of opportunity.
No. I am stinging you.
You have to get up. It was knocked prone.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Alright. 16 will not hit me.
Okay, now you can attack me.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. What?
16 will not hit me.
The big ass bee, not hit by a 16.
Nope.
Oof.
Cody, 17 to hit you.
You hit.
Alrighty.
I'm fatigued.
Ooh, that's max damage.
We're losing Cody.
Cody, 12 points of damage.
I'm done.
Hey.
I'm down -4 because I didn't heal 1 hit point.
Oh, fuck us.
Yep. Unfortunately, Cody, since you are unconscious, you are automatically taking this poison. Take 2 points of constitution damage.
Oh god, con damage.
Don't forget that con damage also reduces your maximum hit points.
And Cody, you are now poisoned for the next 4 rounds. Bless you.
Thank you.
Alrighty, Dave, you're up. You see this giant bee just thrust its finger from out of the darkness and then hits Drac right in the shoulder as he goes down.
Fucking shit, bullshit, fucking bullshit, fuck.
Okay, so is there a source of light?
In here? No.
Okay. Alright. So that won't work at this moment in time, but that's okay. Okay. So, I am going to move to... 20. I'm going to move to here. In this space between Rose and Osk, I am going to cast Continual Flame to make a permanent flame that exists in that area.
Alrighty.
It casts light, like a torch. It does not require oxygen, nor does it produce any heat.
Alright. It is...
cannot catch anything on fire,
Okay.
and it emits light as if it were a torch.
Okay.
I'm then going to move 5 feet in. Okay?
Yep, you're good still.
Okay. I'm setting up for something that could help. But that's all I can do for now.
Alright, Matt, your turn.
Well, I don't theoretically want to throw water near a fire.
Water will not make it go out. That flame is going to stay there permanently forever.
No, his water can.
My
His
water's
puts out magical fire.
magic water can put out magic water, Dave. Fire.
Well,
Magic
the thing
water.
is that the thing is that this. Okay.
It specifically says it can put out magical fire.
Magical fires.
Well, no, I'm just reading. A continual flame can be covered and hidden, but not smothered or quenched.
Yeah, but it's just
Oh, wait,
magical
no,
fire.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, it cannot be. It cannot be put out whatsoever.
This dispels it.
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't dispel it because
Magical
only-
fires can be extinguished. if they
It
do so-
specifically says it dispels the spell.
Yeah.
So it would work against continual fire.
My bubble beam's stronger than your.
I'm
This
just
flame
reading
of
I'm
Ember.
just reading from the
Ember.
spell that it says that
Yeah.
Can I-
light spells
I'm gonna
counter
so
resist.
because it doesn't strictly say, I'm going to rule it as a magical flame, to where magical fire, regular means such as regular water and such can't put it out, but in this case, Gil's water blast can.
Okay.
If he uses another water magic spell, it wouldn't put it out. But this specifically says that it can put out magical fires
Yeah.
via dispelling, because he has to make a separate roll to dispel it.
Yeah.
I don't think
Oh,
unless.
okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying
Okay.
to get at.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Okay, I can get there. Sweet. Am I within 5 feet of this bee? It's in a weird space.
No, it's still
It's right there.
Okay.
yeah, it's like 10 feet from you.
Well, that's my entire movement speed, so fuck you.
Ray of Frost. Okay. Wait, is there no save for that?
I think I may have forgotten to put that in. Give me 1 second to look. Oh, that's the wrong. What the fuck did I just do?
He shouldn't spell right.
I may have copied that down wrong. Give me 1 second. For somehow, I don't know what I did. There.
It's in the.
There is no saving throw.
No, yeah, it's just instantaneous. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh,
3
you're cold.
3 points of damage. Unfortunately, it's still standing.
Listen, that's max. Oh, it's not technically max damage. You can do 4 right now. It can do a whopping 4.
All right. Anathel's going to move up
And
to right here, and she's going to maintain her bardic performance because we're going to fucking need it. All right. Brady's up.
Have Brady go towards the bee queen.
Yeah, the queen
It's
bee.
Brady's turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Cause I can handle with one bee boy. Probably.
Let me see here. So thing is, I don't want to put Brady directly in harm's way if I don't have to.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't want to be a dick and kill his character.
Yeah.
If I move too far, it is going to get an attack of opportunity. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 5-foot step, and then I'm gonna swing at the bee.
You're good. You're good to. You're good to move right here. The 5-foot step you would have to do is to go right here. That now you're within its reach.
No, this bee,
Oh, that bee.
because it's not dead.
That bee's
Yeah,
dead.
he's fucking dead now.
I think the crit will kill it.
Oh yeah.
In which case, then yes, he is going to move in. You can move into the first square of a creature's reach without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
But if I were to move away or forward into this bee, then it would provoke an attack of opportunity from it.
All right, it's gonna start squeezing its way through this tunnel here.
Okay.
Wow, it won't hit Brady.
Yeah.
Fortunate.
Damn. Okay. Wait a minute. No, I skipped a few turns here. I'm an idiot. Hold on.
Taking that point of
Yeah.
fatigue really fucked
Brady.
me.
Yeah, Brady's turn. Cody. Fortitude save to stabilize yourself.
He should be already stable.
Did you heal him?
No, he made the save to stabilize, did he not?
No. Now you're stable. But you are still unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
That can be fixed.
Take another point of constitution damage. Okay, now the bee goes up, makes its attack, and misses Brady.
Okay.
Dave, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to. Oh, I could do this instead. Right.
When you have a great idea.
Channel energy.
Oof. 3 points of damage. Cody, you're conscious again.
Awesome.
I look at you, and I tell you, get behind me.
No problems here.
Does backflip over Rose.
Acrobatics.
I mean, if he has to, I don't care if he has to.
You can withdraw.
I could just 5-foot step behind.
Crawl
Brady.
between her legs.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll
All
just
right.
5-foot step behind Brady.
That was Dave's turn. Matt, you're up.
Can I see the queen bee from where I'm standing?
Yes, you can. Between Usk and Drax, you can see the queen bee.
All right,
Throw some damage at it.
we're just gonna keep chipping away, boys.
Alrighty. 2 damage. Wait, that's versus touch, right?
Yep, that's versus touch.
That will not hit its touch, though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You guys feel a nice cold breeze from behind you.
Oh, that's nice, considering how hot the cave is.
I'm now the AC unit.
All right, Anathel's gonna move up.
Hello, I'm Gil, your HVAC repairman.
Brady's turn.
Swing.
21 is going to hit for 18 points of damage.
I bet that bee isn't.
He's doing pretty good still.
Brady is legitimately our only hope of beating this thing.
Cody, you're up.
Okay, 5-foot step.
5-foot flail.
21 for
Thank God you guys do damage.
13 points of damage is going to hit. It is still standing. All right, B's turn. Moving up to Stinger Brady. There's a 17 feel. That's gonna hit Brady.
Yes, I believe a 17 is going.
Yep. That is gonna be 10 points of damage.
Ooh, ow. Okay.
That would drop me a second time, even at full health.
That would
drop
that
me at
would
full health.
that would probably kill you at this moment
Yes.
with your con damage. That would kill you. Alrighty, Dave, you're up.
All right.
No, it wouldn't kill me.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step back. I should be outside of the bee's range, attack of opportunity range now, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
My current con damage is only -1.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to use Shadow Trap.
Ooh.
Since I have a light source on the bee, it is casting a shadow.
Ooh,
It-
okay.
Needs to make a will save, so there's a chance that this just completely fails, but we'll see how
Okay.
it goes.
Natural 20. Oh my god.
Of course.
I'm sorry.
Can't have anything nice around her, can we?
Sorry, Dave.
It's whatever. I'm going to move back into its range then.
Alright, Matt, go ahead.
Bada bing, bada boom. Ray of Frost coming at you.
And
No,
8
it's
will...
not.
No, Matt, you're missing its touch literally by 1.
Fuck you!
Hey, Matt, are you incorporating Inspire Courage and Bless into that?
Oh, I don't think I am.
Then I'm
There
taking
you go.
then
You
I'm
did.
taking 1 point of damage because you match the AC.
Listen, a point
Uh,
point at this point.
Well, it would be.
It would be
if
+2.
its touch is 9, then this actually would make it an 8 because there's one from Anathil and one from me.
Yeah, it'll hit the touch AC.
Well, wait a
It will
minute.
be 10 versus 9 then.
Oh, 10 versus 9. Yeah, that's true.
All 2 of those damages.
All 2 damage, but hey, damage is damage at this point.
damage is
Mhm.
damage. at this point.
This is this dungeon's boss after all. All right, Anethil is going to go ahead and attempt a Court of Shards at it, seeing as if anything could be used to help out right now. Natural 1 on the reflex save.
Yes.
So it's going to be taking the full 2d6, which is 8 points.
Hey.
All right, it's still kicking. And that's another round of Bardic Performance down. You're noticing that her tempo is starting to go down. Brady's turn.
Brady's turn, sorry.
Yep.
Alright. Second verse, same as the first. Put him on a plane so you could put him in a hearse.
18's going to hit. And 16 points of damage is going to be enough to take it down. All right. Congratulations. You have killed the queen. First boss down. First boss down.
What's in the cave?
Make me. All right. First of all, who's feeling lucky today?
Hold on. Scarlet, please heal my poison.
Yeah, to you.
Oh yeah.
Before we do anything else.
I mean, I don't know if I'm who's feeling lucky. I don't know. You know who's lucky? Cody. He came back from the dead twice.
So Dave, go ahead and make your heal checks for the poison, Cody's poison. Otherwise, I'm gonna roll another 1d2.
Okay, so before you say anything, take that instead.
Yep. Once per session thing. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you do pass. DC was 17. All right, Cody,
Alright.
you are cured of poison.
You want me to roll the luck roll?
Sure.
Are
You can-
feeling lucky?
You can have Anethil roll it.
I kept rolling ones. I don't know. Do you guys want me to roll it?
No, fuck it. I'll roll it.
These guys still have Anethil. 58? Okay, not bad. Dave, go ahead and make me a perception check then.
It ain't good, but it ain't the worst.
Not bad. Ooh. That's bad,
Can
though.
Can I take a look in the insides?
Yeah, everybody can come on in.
I have
There are
a.
no bees.
I've got a 17 in wisdom. Perception is not a class skill for me, and I did not put ranks into it.
Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Make
Alright.
us with the perception.
All right, Cody, you do happen to see a large pile of eggs stored over here in the side.
Burn them.
And then,
I just walk over and start stomping them.
fair enough. Cody, off to the side, you also see 4 more pods of royal jelly.
Okay. Well,
So the cave is basically cleared out at this moment in time, yeah?
Correct. The smoke is still the smoke is still present though.
And and that's what's keeping these this other horde of bees all the way up here from coming back inside.
Correct.
Would someone mind going out and collecting a bunch of sticks, twigs, and this is the more important part. I need fresh, wet roots.
can I ask why?
I don't have any vials. I want to collect this stuff. I'm gonna make baskets.
Oh,
It will only take us an hour to get to town. We can pick up some vials.
get someone to collect it for us.
Well, I mean, yeah, we could if someone has the money to do that.
I have some spare gold. I can pick up some buckets.
I have some spare gold as well.
If you wouldn't mind, that would be nice.
I start going through my stuff: fishing net, fishing pole.
I only have 23
hammock.
gold. I could add more.
I have like 70 something. We'll be all right.
Yeah,
I
with
kinda
70, we
spent
could probably
my
buy
money- I-
barrels.
I kind
Got a couple casts.
spent my money on the Masterwork Survival Kit and a kunai.
Yeah. All right. So,
I could stay here and watch the cave to make sure things don't get out of hand here and make sure the fire keeps going.
fair enough.
Make sure you find all the
I'll
larvae.
help you with keeping.
Well, wait
keeping
a second. Wait, if a couple of us are heading back to town to get buckets for the royal jelly, let's take the head and turn in the quest.
We can
Yeah, you can
we
do
can
that too.
probably do that when everybody's back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll camp out here for another night.
All right.
'cause we're
So,
leaving.
who is going to town?
I'll go with Anethel.
Usk will go with them as well.
That's fair. Yeah, us can go there too.
All right. Yeah, fair enough.
Before
Wrong.
he does though, I'm going to heal him again.
Okay. 1 point of damage. All right.
2 more times.
5 total then. All right. So, a couple of hours go by. Do you guys explore the rest of the cave?
I would, yeah.
Give me a luck
I'll
roll,
see what
Cody.
you want.
64. Nice. Wow, you got uber lucky with that.
Oh fuck! What'd he find?
Corpses.
More pots of royal jelly.
6 more pods of royal jelly.
Ooh, we're rich.
Wow.
Well, he may not need to do with the spider quest.
Hmm. Maybe I should have gone to town.
All right. So in town, Anethil, Usk, and Gil all had immediately bolt to the general store, kick
Oh.
open the door, and just say, "We need barrels, buckets, anything you have to hold stuff in large quantities."
Also, Anethel now has my 23 gold.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, this shopkeeper is just like, yeah, I got a bunch of, iron buckets here. I got an empty barrel in the back. Do you want that?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Sounds like good. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
All right. So with the barrel and the buckets, you guys spend about 20 gold, I would say. Then a couple hours go by. You guys show up back at the cave that is now smoking very, very heavily.
Also, I would like to note that all the eggs inside would probably be dead from the smoke.
Yeah. Well, with you and Dave staying behind, probably would have taken good care of that. Well, we
Kind of
could
the thing about
just
the eggs. They wouldn't technically be dead from the smoke because they're unhatched, so they can't breathe to begin with.
just throw on a tune of Cotton Eye Joe and start stomping.
That's fair.
Basically.
Yeah. But it's not necessarily that they're not hatched. It's not necessarily like an egg. They're
Larvae.
It's
they're
larva.
larvae, and they do still need oxygen.
Yeah.
We've basically turned this into a hot box too.
Yeah.
They
So-
also need a certain
Tuned.
temperature and everything like that. We've definitely killed them just with what we've done.
Yeah. All right. So Usk, Anethil, and Gil eventually arrive back outside the cave, where I think you and Dave would be waiting.
Yeah, for the most part, we're not sitting inside the smoke.
Yeah. So Brady's got a barrel up on his shoulder, Anethil and Usk are each carrying like 4 buckets.
Get
Oh,
the sh-
I would have told NFL to have, like, get some water.
Okay. Then yeah, she has like a little jar of water then.
Like the one of the buckets just filled with water.
Oh, then yeah, she would have done that.
Yeah.
Oh, you just want me to douse the fire, Cody?
No. Well, I forgot you're kind of water boy. Um,
I have one theme, and it's water.
I take off an article of my clothing, and I start ripping it. And basically, I make little masks for everybody that you could throw over your face, and I damp them in water to help keep the smoke out of your lungs.
Smart idea. I'll allow it. You guys no longer need the fortitude saves to go back into the cave and collect the jelly.
Woo!
Awesome.
Your eyes will still burn, but that's
Oh
all
yeah,
right.
your eyes will still burn like hell, but
I can live with that.
Use to
I can
breathe.
live with that.
Anyone own goggles?
Unfortunately, no. However, if I was doing this as Alicia, I would have been perfectly fine because she had the goggles and the filter scarf.
Alright, so we have 10, 14 patches of royal jelly.
How many pounds of royal jelly is that, Josh? Would you say?
Well,
Do we fill our barrel?
I feel like we do.
you fill up the buckets. No problem. I'm going to go ahead and say you guys managed to collect 2,200 gold worth of jelly.
Can you repeat
Hey,
that?
Josh, would you mind making a handout that is party loot?
Nope, not 22,000.
22.
That's
2,200.
I missed. Yeah, I put it one too many.
That's still what's our combined debt? 150 per person.
Mm-hmm.
It's less than 1,000 per, like, for all of us. It's like 750 or
We
something.
could we could easily pay off our debt and ignore the spiders. Like we still have about 1,100 gold left over, probably a bit more, after paying off all of our debts.
All right, there you go.
Also, hey, is there only honey on this wall over here? Or is there honey elsewhere?
It's not good anymore.
We've ruined that.
No, I know.
But
I
yes,
would
it's
I-
mostly honey and honeycomb.
Why wouldn't it be good? Have you ever heard of smoked honey?
No,
You've
It's a
never
real
heard of
thing.
Smoked honey?
that's a real
actually
thing.
really- Yeah, it's really good.
Really
actually.
good.
It's really good.
I forgot about what kind of tree were we burning, Josh? That really depends now.
Probably a regular oak.
Oh, we're set, Cody. We're set.
Somebody make me a survival roll for smoked honey then.
Who has the best survival roll?
Mine's only at a +2.
What's Brady's?
+1.
I'll check mine, but I don't think it's anything.
Anethil's is only a 2.
0.
What's-
Alright, that's me at a +5 then.
Hey.
20. All right, we can go ahead and say that you managed to collect about out of the whole cave. How long do you guys stay here? Like
As long as
all
it takes,
day-
we're making
all
money.
day, and you're camping the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
You filled the barrel.
Wait, what?
You filled the barrel,
Oh,
The buckets are full of the royal honey.
and then the barrel is full of smoked honey.
So, yeah, hey, could we get... There we go. There we go, party loot. Let me get at this here.
Go, Dave. Go.
Party loot. Okay, so we now have
so that's 40.
2,200 GP of royal jelly, and how much GP worth of smoked honey?
That's 42 gallons, by the way.
What? No, not 42 fucking gallons. Get out of here.
That's a barrel.
That's
A barrel is 42 gallons.
Look, you've had this barrel argument before. What size barrel were you talking, Josh? Like a cask that you would get beer out of?
No, that's way too large.
Okay.
Or like a pickle barrel?
Like probably a small pickle barrel
Okay.
All right.
or a jam barrel. That's probably better.
So probably about 16 gallons. That's still a lot.
Yeah. I would probably say, you know what? Leave that alone. Because you got to find somebody who's going to be willing to buy that much smoked honey. And then,
You know who-
of course, the same thing with the royal jelly.
You know who would? A brewer.
Oh, a brewer would take that in a heartbeat.
Anybody
Smoke-
want to? Anybody? Does anybody want to attempt an appraisal
Yes, absolutely.
to see if they can
100.
figure out how much honey they have worth?
Cody, what's your appraise?
+7.
So is mine.
Okay,
All right,
then we
Cody.
can deliberate.
I mean, you guys can bicker him back and forth.
Yeah, bicker.
Um,
I win.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gil.
What is?
Gil, you were working around the docks a lot. You happened to find a bunch of like crates of honeys and special commodities and stuff. You have approximately maybe 800 gold worth of jelly right here, or honey. Sorry.
So the fun thing is, the honey can just sell off our debt
it can.
with 50
We
gold left over. But we just need, so when we get back to town, we probably won't be able to sell it here. But either back in Anethil or up in Myril, we'd probably be able to sell it for more due to the fact that a good brewer can use smoked honey, and I believe apothecaries really love royal jelly.
Myril is actually really big on apothecary and like alchemy and stuff. It would probably be better for us to sell them in the capital.
I'm with Anethil on this one.
Yeah.
That's
That
fine. We
sounds-
can cart them around.
All right. Well, I mean, we made more money than I think we assumed we were going. Did anyone get the queen bee head while we were in there? By the way,
Yeah, I'm sure me and Dave would have been collecting like stingers and stuff
So,
like that. from
the
all
real I mean, we might as well, because we're in town. We might as well just also kill the spider's nest, just to, just so it's not there being a pain in the ass, and then we'll make our way to Myril and go to market. Sheesh.
The problem is, where are we gonna put all this stuff?
It's a great question. We don't. I mean, we can just put the cast in an inn room.
I have a place where you could probably store it.
Can you
It
confirm?
just might cost us some like
Could it-
fee, like we'd be get charged.
Couldn't we just put the cast in one of the inn rooms?
We could just put them in our rooms.
We cover the jelly.
Yeah.
What if they get stolen though?
That's a good point. I don't think we would have to worry about that, honestly, though.
Yeah, I don't
Mm.
think so either.
Perhaps it'd be best if we go to a capital first, then come back to do the spiders.
No, that'll take too long.
Way too long. Or what?
mean,
Couple?
we don't
What are
really-
we? A couple days away from Myril?
I'm pretty sure if
don't-
we asked the barkeep, we would be able to, store it properly. And safely, of course.
And they probably just charge us a small nominal fee. Because we're already giving them, we're already paying them for food and lodging.
We could always get insurance on the goods.
I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, we should probably. Do we have any cloths? We should probably cover those buckets so flies don't get into them.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
All right.
I think we just found the new trade for the, like we had Wing Ride Incorporated last campaign. This session, we're gonna become honey. We're gonna become apiaries.
Apiarists for Giant bees.
What do you guys do? We raise bees.
We raise bees.
And then
Screw
you-
adventure.
Big
Screw
ass
adventuring.
bees.
Honey's where it's at.
We
You
raise
want
giant-
pine smoked honey? You want oak smoked honey? You want sugar maple smoked honey? I have mangrove smoked honey. You don't see that much nowadays.
All right. So, do you guys start making your way back to town?
Yep, having.
Yeah.
I mean, some of us carrying buckets. I assume Usk is carrying the cask.
Yeah, Usk is carrying the cask. Probably everybody could take a bucket themselves.
How much would you say this cask weighs?
1 gallon weighs 12 pounds.
And it's a 16-gallon then?
Mhm.
Oh, so that's
That's a hefty amount.
192 pounds.
Can Usk lift that?
I would assume.
I think he's under a heavy load.
He would be.
Well, it just takes you a little bit longer to get to town then.
I mean, what? It took us an
Well-
hour to get out here. It takes us what? An hour and a half, hour 45 to get back.
About 2 hours to get back.
That was close.
Or I can assist him and clear, like we could still get back in an hour.
Yeah, if we share the weight, we'll be back soon.
Yeah, we'll be up. You guys are all right. All right, so getting back into town, making your way back to the tavern.
Can we
Just gonna
go?
quickly heal myself real quick.
Okay, before we go in, I'm gonna hand some of the bucket. I want to walk up to the barkeep.
Okay, yeah, Anethel will take the bucket.
Da-da-da-da-da.
So Gil, as you're approaching the barmaid, you happen to see a group of people leaned over the counter. They're taking up these 5 seats right here as well. They're just chatting up one of the barmaids while the others over here taking orders. And each of them look very distinct, I would say.
Yes, they are.
One.
So just to give you guys a better overview of these guys.
All right, so guys, we've met another adventuring party. Do you know what we're not going to do this time?
Kill them.
Cause biological warfare.
Huh? What? What about biological warfare?
No, Dave.
Do I need to pull out my old books?
No, shut up. Shut the fuck up. All right, so yeah, Gil.
Beyonce was talking to me. So what the fuck are these guys?
Yeah, they look to be another adventuring party.
Another adventuring party.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Rogue, I think a monk, sorcerer, a druid.
Be about right.
All right, so Gil, you're approaching the bar, and most of them are pretty much just sitting down listening to the older gentleman talking to the barmaid. And as you get a little closer, you do happen to overhear a little bit of the conversation. As the older gentleman looks at the barmaid and goes, come on, Cassie. We were literally gone for 3 days. How can you already say that somebody took our quests? And then the barmaid's just standing there cleaning a glass and says, "Oh, sorry, but public notice board is public notice board. Unless if you don't take those quests, they're free game."
Well, the spider quest. We didn't take the spider quest. We only took the
Yeah, Cassie, come on.
bee quest.
Yeah, I mean, Cassie, come on.
Spiders.
So I hear them doing. Can I hear them doing this?
Did you go into the bar with Gil?
I
I
was
would go in
specifically
control.
trying to get the barmaid just be like, is there like, can we store something we got
know.
somewhere?
Yeah, no. I would go in with Gil.
Okay.
Gonna go up to here, look across the bar, and say, "You folks need a job?"
The
I'm gonna look at you like 3-way sideways.
the shorter one over here on the end, he's just gonna look up at you and nod his head really quickly.
Hey, and no, there's another job out around here that got notice for, but We're actually planning on heading out, not, you know,
Tomorrow.
not like about tomorrow. We may not be able to get to it. If you want it, you can take it. Kill a
The
bunch of
lizard,
spiders.
the lizard folk is gonna look across the bar at you and Gil and say, was it your group that took the bee quest?
You're cutting out, so I'm not really hearing you.
Was it your group that took out the bee quest?
Yes.
Yeah.
We did.
Ah, well, Draven, there is your answer to that question. You said you guys were gonna take the spider one too?
We were going to, but as I said, we plan on heading out onto the road tomorrow morning, so we may not actually be able to get to that one. If you want it, it's yours. I've got the paper right here.
Wait, we actually took that one with us. I thought we just. And I look at the postcard.
did.
Oh, we didn't. We did take that one.
All right, so yeah, the little decorated guy is gonna reach up and take the paper and hand it off to the lizard folk. Oh. Well, you guys must have came across something real nice in that beehive, huh?
No, it's just unfortunately our attention is being drawn elsewhere.
Roll me a bluff roll. Never mind, I not one.
God, Dave, I really wish you let me, because I have a +3 to that. I would have failed. Actually, I still would have beat the nat one.
Oh, that's a damn shame. Yeah, decent price for an easy job. I mean, you don't want it, we'll take it.
Yeah, go right ahead.
All yours.
All right.
I'd like to think as they're leaving, they just see us sitting there with a bunch of jars of honey, buckets of honey and jelly.
All right, folks.
I turn around and like wave, like go around the side of the building.
All right.
You guys, as far as they're aware, you three are not with us two.
Could be guys delivering stuff to the barmaid.
All right, so the older gentleman's gonna take the paper and wave it to his friends and say, "All right, here's our job. Go get your stuff. Meet at Center Square tomorrow morning at 7:00. Got it?" The rest of them are gonna nod. A couple of them are gonna finish their drinks and then they're gonna start making their way out. This guy's taking a little time because he's like 2 feet tall.
Yeah. Then
Oh,
I'd
it's
go
it.
over to the bar.
Actually, the gentleman's gonna approach you guys. He's gonna hold out his hand and say, "Hey, thanks for that. Appreciate that. You know,
Hey,
we
no
would've-
problem.
We would have split it with you at least. You sure you don't want to do it?"
No, don't worry about it. We're fine.
Oh, all right then.
We all need work. It's no shirt off our back. We'll find a different job somewhere.
All right.
Just be careful. I've heard the monsters on the road have been quite agitated recently.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been hearing that. All stories throughout all of the Elven lands. Apparently, it's a lot worse out west.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, across the seas and stuff. It's apparently gotten a lot worse.
That's not very good.
No, we'll have to keep an eye on that, see if we're heading out that way.
Well, best of luck to you. Thanks again. Appreciate
Yep.
that.
You
What are
have a
your
good day.
Problem.
What are your names, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I go by Scarlet.
Gil Oceanus, and I also extend my hand.
He's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. He's gonna give it a nice firm squeeze and shake it. And says, "Draven."
Pleasure.
It's nice
Oh.
to meet you, Draven.
Well, hopefully we'll come across each other again someday. Thanks for the job, though.
Hey, again, no problem. Just be safe.
I'm gonna watch him walk away.
He's gonna give you a smile, and he's gonna pick up his little short friend here and take him with him. Little guy's like squirming around. He's like bonking him on the head with his staff and stuff.
I love the little guy already.
Gotta love a man.
Barmaid's gonna walk over and said,
Just gotta love
Barmaid's gonna walk over and say, "Well, that was awfully nice of you folk."
Wow.
Hey, not a problem. I've got the proof of the completion of the quest here. Also, and I'm
Side
gonna
note.
lean in closer, start whispering. We've got some stuff from that cave that we want to keep safe until we leave out tomorrow. Have a place we could store it on the hush.
She's gonna lean against the counter and say, "Yeah, I kind of figured that you guys had something from there.
The colder the area, the better.
Oh, I got a storage basement if you want to use that.
We would love to.
Yeah.
How much stuff?
Sounds good.
How much stuff are we talking?
We got a couple buckets and a barrel.
Okay.
About 4 buckets in a barrel.
All right. How about this? Five gold for storage, and I'll keep her safe.
Ah, I push 5 gold across the counter.
All right. Let's bring them on in, and I'll take care of it.
I'm gonna wave to the guys to come in.
Well, wait a second. Is there a side entrance we can bring it around?
Yeah, you can bring it in through the back door.
I'm gonna.
At this moment in time, out in front, you guys are gonna see the doors open, and Draven's group is gonna come on through.
Cody, I assume you're not like just standing out in the open with all that stuff, right?
Why wouldn't I be?
I don't know. You just seem like a type of guy who wouldn't do that.
Can we just say this? We told you to wait around the side of the building with the stuff.
Yeah, this is pretty valuable stuff.
You know, I'm gonna message
Yeah.
Annabelle and be like, "Come around the side.
Quickly, go.
Go, move now."
Yeah, Anathel's gonna receive that and just be like, guys, come on, go, go, go.
Side door? I like point to be like, where is it?
No, just right around back. Just follow the main road down, first alleyway on the right.
I'm gonna tell Annabelle that.
Yep,
And at the back door.
Yep. You guys make your way through the back door.
You know what a back door sometimes is called, Josh?
Shut up.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Oh.
All right.
Whoop. All right. So, congratulations. You guys have completed the quest of the bees.
Dabbies.
And the barmaid pushes out the reward for you and your group. 5 individuals on the quest. 45 gold apiece.
Sweet.
It's 45 gold apiece, yeah?
Yep.
We'll update Brady's.
And then the barmaid very graciously takes the containers of royal jelly and the cask of smoked honey, stores it down into the basement with, of course, guaranteed protection.
Innkeepers. They're great.
Now, when we're down there, I'm going to tell them Raven's party is meeting, leaving at about 7. We're going to leave after them at 9.
So everyone get a good night rest. Do maybe some shopping if you can around here.
Yeah, we could use some preparation. Myril is a walk away.
I mean, do we know the running for a hand cart?
More than what we've got together.
Unfortunately.
I was about to say no horse, just like legitimately like a pull cart.
We could probably rent one.
You know what? How much does a wagon go for, Josh?
There's actually equipment costs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are. A cart, which is a 2-wheeled vehicle often used for transport of small loads of cargo from one settlement to another, which is a large land vehicle. And it needs to be pulled by 2 medium creatures or 1 large creature, is 15 gold pieces.
The horses are the expensive part.
Yeah, the horses are the expensive part. That said, we've got a party of medium creatures. Me and Osk could pull the cart.
That's true.
Here we go. So you can rent, and it's usually copper per mile.
Yep.
Oh,
Usually copper per mile, but I hate converting copper and shit, so it's gold per mile now.
So it's gold per mile. Okay,
Yeah.
but that's still like reasonably priced.
Yeah.
How far is it to the capital?
Well, let me take you to the world map. Boo. Alright, so, bees completed, and you guys gave the spider quest to Draven. Fuck that dungeon. That I spent literally 3 hours making.
Sorry, Josh.
I wanted to be nice.
That's fair. Alright, so from Mirthal to Myril, you are looking at approximately... bleh.
Looks like it's a shorter distance than from Ashala to Mirathal. Barely.
Yeah. It's gonna take you guys approximately 51 gold.
Yeah, that's not bad to rent a buggy and a horse.
Yeah, no, that's not too bad at all.
Mm-mm. Not at all.
And it'll be faster too. We'll get there within far less time.
Yeah, that is the rental price for a carriage.
Rose, Brack. There's what, 6 of us, or is there? No, there's 5 of us.
5.
We don't
It's
even need a
what Joe-
carriage. We just need a cart.
Card. Something just to carry the barrel.
Yeah.
So yeah, a regular cart is going to actually cut that price in half. So,
almost
20
slower.
You want to round up to 26?
Yeah, 26 gold.
So it's going to be 5 gold per person, and then one person has to put in an extra gold. I can put in the extra gold.
Okay.
I bought meals the other night. You could put in the extra gold.
Oh, no, it's no problem. I can put in the extra gold.
Alright.
Alright, so
Another long rest, so the poisoning should go away now, right?
one long rest is going to relieve 2 points of any stat damage that you have.
This is
Yay.
technically our second long rest because we did camp out there.
That is
Mhm.
true. That is
But
true.
you just got stat damage.
It fixes all of me and Brady's though.
No, Brady had stat damage. He
Yeah,
had
Brady
strength.
has stat damage too.
Mhm.
After
It's
that,
cleared up now.
yeah, after that first long rest at the cave, that would have been 2 points, and then this long rest here at the inn, that will heal 2 more.
Yep. So total of 4 points.
Yes. Also, subtract 3 more gold pieces for the rooms for the night.
Yep.
Yep.
Because she has a business to do. All right.
Understandable.
You guys wake up the next morning. And then guys eat breakfast and head on out.
Yeah.
I would assume so, yeah. 9 o'clock, as I said,
No reason
after
to-
Drax party leaves.
Yep.
Yep.
Meet and leaving at 7. We're gonna meet and leave 2 hours later.
Yep. So you guys wake on up. As you guys come on down, the barmaid actually ushers you guys over.
Yeah.
And then she just hands you guys a small letter. And it's a letter from Draven. Once thank you guys again for the quest and not taking it.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm glad he's appreciative.
I mean, you saw what we found, so you can see why we weren't too upset.
Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, I can understand.
Hey, Gil.
Hmm?
You're magically inclined, correct?
Yes, and I thought you are too, and so is Antho, but yes, I am.
Do you happen to be able to detect magic?
Oh, that's a great idea. Bwang! I blink a couple times and my eyes become like headlights.
Is this letter magical?
I look at it.
No,
Okay.
It
Nope.
is a standard letter.
just a regular letter.
Okay.
But it is wrote with really nice ink.
And handwriting. And handwriting. For
That's
an older gentleman, yeah, he could write pretty well.
Yes,
I'll admit,
please.
very nice handwriting.
Mind if I keep the letter?
Go right ahead.
Ah, yes.
You now have a thank you letter from Draven. Draven.
I'm gonna cherish that.
Little boy has a crush.
I'm sipping so hard.
Didn't know this was the Sim Train. Let's go.
His full name is signed on the page. His name is Draven Saldor.
It's what, Josh? His name is what?
Draven Saldor.
How do you spell Saldor?
Saldore.
Does anyone recognize that name, perchance, other than our recent encounter?
No.
Okay.
Nope, just a band of adventurers.
Alright.
Who you guys were supposed to team up with to take out the spider den. You assholes. But, whatever. You guys start making your way out of town with your rented cart and slowly begin making your way to the capital of Myril. And ladies and gentlemen, that is where we will end tonight's session.
So we're on the road again.
Yeah, why didn't we take the spider quest?
Extra
Well,
money. You weren't expecting to find the royal jelly.
So,
Yeah,
well,
but
Cody,
still.
initially it was like 45, and then the other one was 50,
Hmm.
and then you were making up the change with your delivery quest
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
the full 150.
Yeah, but now you guys are 3,000 gold in the green.
Yeah.
Well, 2,200 gold in the green
Yeah.
because we still have to pay off the fines.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
All
And
right.
then whatever I get for delivering this package is bread and butter.
Alrighty. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys enjoyed. And so next week, Thursday, we are going to pick up where our merry band of individuals is going to start heading into a major city of Avalon. Your first look at the capital of Myril.
After some reforms.
So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next week.
This is going to be the first time we're in Myril since we reformed it from a
We
capital.
barely saw Myril to begin with.